What up, boys? Happy Keister. Let's freaking get it. What it do? Sorry, I was just on the phone with my sister. Just got on a cruise or something for like a week. She just turned 21 recently, so her and her friend are going on a booze cruise. And everyone else is hanging out at my mom's house for Easter, so we were all jib-jabbing, blabbing for a minute. But here we are, boys. Look, I did it. I didn't die, although wanted to at the 7th. So there was 8 laps. Each one was 1.55 miles. And I did the 15K solid. I was fine. But then that 7th lap, I had to do a little walking. But that's all right. Ran the 8th lap. I think we're prepared for the actual half marathon. Fuck it, good enough. Here, this was my time. 2 hours and 18 minutes. If I just did a 15K, I would have been done at an hour and 30 minutes. Wait, is that right? Yeah, because a 10K is about an hour. 1 hour, 34 minutes. 15K, but then after that is when I was like, okay, I gotta take a little walks. I didn't even have a choice. My legs just stopped kind of working. But it was fun. It was awesome. We made it. Still alive. It was great. I'm glad I did it. RFK Jr. is sobbing and crying right now. Why? What did they do to my boy, RFK Jr.? Poor guy. But yeah, dude, it was super fun. It was around the, what's it called? Flushing Meadows Park. Yeah, it was around this big thing. This big globy thing. It was sick. I think it's an old fairgrounds or world fairground, you know. But all right, let me go feed the cats and then we'll get started, boys. We'll check in. Is Trump dead? I don't know. Is the crew of the Artemis 2 underwater? Probably. What was the other stuff? Too much has been happening, boys. But let's get into it. Here we go. I'm so thirsty too, I just realized. Bro, I went to yoga this morning. I did traditional. Absolutely should not have. But I should have found a yin yoga class. But I was humbled today, boys. Felt good. First time in like a year that I had to drop down. I went down on my knees for the triangle pose. I was like, no, gonna barf, hold on. But didn't. Dude, it was such a nice day yesterday too. It was beautiful. Here, I'll tell you more in a minute. Alright, let me go feed the cats. Happy Keister!
See myself in the silhouette of the sunset. Still no rest for the undead. Steal your breath like a trumpet. Watch your step, brother. Impressed by collapsed bunk beds. But this cut's never gonna heal. If I keep investigating the cause, it'll just increase the infection rate. When it's left to wait in the gauze, press play and then press pause. I'll find my place where I left off against all betting odds. In one ear and out the other. Either way, it's a headshot. I'll keep my head high when it gets dark, but never better off just dead and gone. Don't give a fuck what they tell the cops and fellow pops. They can just let them watch. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. Just has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. Really? We just want what they took. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book. Just has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof. Who's calling the shots? We don't want what they got. Really? We just want what they took.
I'm recursive cat
fat dad model version number 420-69. Repeating regenerative iterations till I reach the divine. Looping Ouroboros of conscious stardust, seeking to know thyself ain't a cup. Revealing hidden doors of truth till it's time to self-destruct. Me and my stepbrother Black Deathicus have made so much room for activities. We got all the time in the world to annoy and hurl obscenities. And our Uncle Paul, the domestic terrorist, and Aunt Deb, the local lot lizard hussy. It's very simple, give us back what you took, we just want our memory.
The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book, just has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof who started the shots. We don't want what they got. Really, we just want what they took. The great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book, just has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof who started the shots. We don't want what they got. Really, we just want what they took.
My war paint is lead-based till it's in your face like a head case. But you'll never save the day till you learn to meditate in place. Never raise the stakes or make the same mistakes. Go Idaho and leave them all in a vegetative state. Pagans infiltrated the jail, snakes will have you praying to make bail. No choice other than to save self, escape cells and see it's the same hell. Life's a slap on the head as we punch clocks. I sat on the edge till I jumped off. If I lose the actual bet, it's been a fun talk, but I'll gladly invest in some bump stocks.
Great fire of every city still has not been caught. Truth wasn't lost in a book, just has not been taught. We lost the plot when they toppled the proof. It's all been a goof who started the shots. We don't want what they got. We just want what they took.
If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong? Or
What up, boys? Get it.
Fuck the FBI, wizards of propaganda, and that's word to all the charred corpses at Waco, Texas. Before I was even questioned, you already got your answer. I was charged for having a voice like a payphone message. It's all respect, but a great loss of love till it's bounty on your head. Paper towel to stop the blood, might as well arrest Congress too. It's all fucked, they don't respect the Constitution. They look for loopholes and chop it up. If you want something deviled, you gotta break a couple of eggs. I'ma see how much chaos I can fit inside this truck bed till it's 168 dead, 19 kids who truly lives. I'm the baby held by the dead mother at Ruby Ridge. I'm losing it, and the proofs and the hallucinogens. Follow the white rabbit now, let loose from the loony bin. Don't listen to the news again, it's all a lottery like karma coming for anyone trying to give truth a spin. Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim? Who is Tim? Ooh, who is Tim, bitch? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Tim, bitch? Who is Tim? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy? Who is Timmy McVeigh? Yo, everything was so much simpler back in the day before the internet came and started having its way. Before these pesky ass hooligan kids tweeting and twitting exposed the whole plot of us FBI bitches. If you only knew what I was capable of, the lives I've destroyed and the buildings I've turned to dust. You can call me God or the devil or maybe Yahweh. You can call me any name you want except Timmy McVeigh. Who is Paul, bitch? 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 Who is call me any name except Timmy McVeigh? Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Timmy, who is Timmy McVeigh? Who is Paul, bitch? Who is Paul, bitch? Don't point out the obvious and call me Timmy McVeigh. If I told you Timothy was Paul, would you tell me I'm wrong? Or would you hear the truth? Stop saying that. If I told you Timothy was
Yeah, fuck Paul White.
You know what? That guy could look just like the OKC baller. What's his name? Timothy McVeigh?
Wait,
It's not true.
All their asses connected.
Paul
man.
is not Timothy.
all their asses
Stop
are
saying
connected. Bro. Okay, wait. First things first. Have you guys ever seen the cock ring? It's literally called the cock ring. Look. This is a thing in Oklahoma. A sculpture with OKC, OKC, OKC all over, but it just says cock, 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 cock. How has no one brought this to my attention? Did anyone else know this? I don't know no Tim either. All I know is Paul Paulahu Akbar. Paulahu Akbar. Oh man. Yeah, you guys, have you ever seen this? Cock, 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 cock. Isn't this incredible? Like, dude, why can't we have good art? Why is this the slop they give us? Like, why does every piece of art have to be made out of fucking stainless steel and shit? Right? Everything's always so cold and hard and portal-like and dick-shaped and literally saying cock. Look, the thing... Look at this. Look, they literally call it the cock ring. It's called the cock ring on Google. Paul DeBayoth. Oh my God. Poor Paul. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard. Girthy. All the art sucks, man. This is so funny. Yeah, did you know that? I just wanted everyone to know this exists. Isn't that incredible? I love it. Well, what's up, dudes? How's everyone doing? Hope Grand. Yeah, this is real life. Paul Fomet. The Apollyon. Yeah, dude. Look, and here's a cock tube. This is the cock tube, and there's the cock ring. I mean, what are we doing here, man? Just why? All the art that's in every city sucks, man. It all blows ass. Look, cock. It just says cock. I don't get it. Oh, wait, here, wait. Let's look at it at night. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it now. Why is everything... How come every image when you click on it on Google is fucking low resolution? I just don't understand. Every fucking picture is... It's like 240 pixels. Fucking thing sucks. Fucking thing sucks, dude. Dude, there's one photo of me from cross country in high school where it looked like I was like hawking a loogie, even though I probably wasn't. I think I was just breathing in, but this picture haunts me. I should have my mom find it, but it's like me running and looking so miserable and being like this. And so now every time that I see a photographer at one of these things, I'm like, okay, don't snort boogers, don't make dumb faces. This one is still not great, but not as bad as the dude. I hope my mom can find that picture. If she can, she'll definitely send it to me. She knows the one I'm talking about. Yeah, dudes, it was fun. It was cool. I think it was like 50 people maybe. It was just like a little practice run before the real one in a month. But it was cool. Made a couple friends. Or, like ran with a couple people. And yeah, it was great. Go do hard things, boys. You can do it. Hard things are fun. I felt so good after, but then afterwards I was like, fuck, why did I ride my bike here? It was 6 miles away. So I rode 12 miles and then ran 13. But I feel great today. I mean, my legs are completely dead. It hurts to get up off the couch. I keep trying to get up. You know, like, I keep getting up and down because if I just lay down, I know my legs are just going to die. But yeah, last night when I got home, I went to yoga at like 4, and then I got some frickin' Ethiopian food, and I ate at like 7, and then fell asleep on the couch at like 8 o'clock. It was great. But yeah, dudes. Did our president die? What the fuck? Some crazy shit always happens whenever we don't stream. Have we had any updates yet? Is the president actually dead or nah? I mean, dude, look at this shit, right? Look at the footage they got of the Artemis. This stuff is incredible, man. Look, you can totally believe they're in space because they've got like, dude, I'm sorry. You're going out of your way to go all the way to space, right? And they don't have any fucking visible windows to look out. Is that not weird, bro? That feels weird. They smoking dabs on the shuttle. No, worse, bro. Did you see this guy? Wait, just wait for this. This was vile. Look at this. Why is this happening? Like, dude, this is one of those things that feels like they're literally trying to prove us that they're actually in space. Because they're, you know, it's like, why else would they be doing this? Why is this man taking a fucking bubble bath? He's only been up there for 2 days. These people can't wait. I mean, they're already fucking halfway there, are they not? They gotta be close to getting there because it's only a 10-day trip, right? It's not 10 days there and 10 days back, right? Like, dude, I can't do 20 days of this shit. It's got to be 5 and 5, right? But look at this motherfucker. He's back here taking a bath. Why are they doing this? And look, not a single window anywhere. Like, why, dude? Why would they do this?
NASA. You
built a whole ship and you don't even have a fucking window? And then don't even get me started on, oh, well, they're just using camera. They're using optical sensors outside. Okay, so show us the feeds of that. And don't tell me that that shitty ass, like, 1 frame per minute photo that they're taking of the Earth and like one of their wings is the best they got. You're not flying to the moon with like a fucking 540 resolution video. It's crazy. I mean, even the shit inside NASA, dude, it's less than 720p. They're shooting out on a webcam worse than mine. It's NASA. Why are they not shooting this shit on a fucking red camera?
Astronaut.
I mean, the shit that they get away with, and then they got all these people riding for them, bro. Show me in here where, like, dude, this is just, I could fucking put a bunch of wires in a box. Like, they're just in a little fucking room with a bunch of wires everywhere. They're not in space. Or maybe they're in orbit. I don't know. They're definitely not flying to the fucking moon, dude.
Victor
Look at this.
Glover having completed his
Cleaning
exercise.
his little tootsies. What is this?
Cleaning up in space. Obviously, we do not have showers aboard the Orion spacecraft.
Y'all couldn't wait. Like, truly. Y'all could make it a couple days without taking a shower. This is better than not taking a shower. Y'all can make it for 10 days. Come on. This is unnecessary. Yeah, they're more likely underground or underwater. Look, he's just rubbing his feet, his nasty foot cloth on everything in the ship now.
Burn, that's orbital
These fucking people, man.
Burn, or sorry, outbound trajectory correction burn.
Like, dude, look. They're in a claustrophobic ass piece of shit. What's that?
And Christina Cook taking the camera.
Is that a window? Sure looks like they're on a submarine.
To show us a wastewater dump. So
they got a window for the water on the ship, but they don't have a window for for looking outside. What is this?
So you heard Commander Reed Wiseman that
Dude, that's what I'm saying, Dream World. The whole thing is gay. Like, it's all just super gay. What is happening?
Commander Reed Wiseman reporting that they don't necessarily hear those wastewater dumps, but that they do see them. So you're getting a live look outside the windows of the Orion spacecraft as they conduct that wastewater dump.
So wait, you're telling me they're just shooting water outside of the spacecraft, and that's the window that you see it at? And why can't we see close up? Ugh.
And Integrity Houston,
Yo,
we have
down,
some
lady.
news to share with you. As of 30 seconds ago, you are now closer to the moon than you are to us on Earth.
They're like, hooray. Like, dude, for real, beyond, like, even if they were going to the moon, why aren't people upset that this is the best they're giving us? What even is this? Like, dude, and this is like 100% evidence that they could be live streaming like a fucking camera being pointed at the moon. One should be pointed at the moon, one should be pointed at the earth, literally at all times. The entire time. It shouldn't cut from that. That's all we're doing, right? We're going to the fucking moon, so why are we not seeing that 24/7? Instead, they're showing us this studio set of them floating around with a bunch of bullshit behind them. Like, also, dude, cable management. Why is this place so dirty? They got shit everywhere.
Wow, Jackie, thank you for sharing that with us. We all kind of had a
It doesnn't even look organized, bro.
collective, I guess, expression of joy.
It literally looks like they're just trying to make it insane so that people are like, yeah, it must be a spaceship.
At that,
NASA astronaut Victor Glover having completed
This is
his
so
exercise.
gross. I can't believe Donald Glover's brother is doing this shit. Cleaning his feet on TV for free, bro.
And Christina Cook taking the camera to show us a waste.
And also, like, giving this fisheye fucking lens so that everything's, like, skewed and weird looking. What is wrong with them? Happy Keister, Lori. It puts the poop in the tube or it gets the hose again. Yeah, they got poop window priorities, but zero moon priorities. Zero Earth priorities.
Water jump.
This shit pisses me the fuck off. Look! This is the biggest window, and it's a window to the water. To the wastewater, the shit water.
So you heard Commander Reed Wiseman Commander Reed Wiseman reporting that they don't necessarily hear those wastewater dumps, but that they do see them. So you're getting a live look outside the windows of the Orion spacecraft as they conduct that wastewater dump.
So show us out the window. Why does it look blue out the window?
Integrity,
Like water.
we copy that successful wastewater dump.
Dude, they're obsessed with the toilets. They're a bunch of fecal matter lovers. They love... What's that called? What's it called when you're a poop eater? It's like phage something. Pooping in the ocean like fish. It's the alien glory hole, dude. Oh, man. Antarctica's missing in all of the photos. Is that true?
And Christina Cook taking...
Bro, and blast from the past, dude. Look at this. This fucking crook, this lady, she's one of the Operation Olive Branch people who was like going at me when I said that all their shit was scams. And I saw her. Literally, bro, they're still doing Operation Olive Branch.
If you are in or around Brooklyn, New York, love a good drag show, like just...
She's in Brooklyn too. I should go to this.
Support important causes and are at least the age of 21, then stick around and watch this video. But I mean, if you're not in Brooklyn and also like those things, you can stay and watch this video too, and make sure to hit repost. On April 11th at the Purgatory, Brooklyn Against Empire is...
It's at 11 p.m.? Absolutely not. 4/11? What is that, on a Friday? Starts at 11?
Presenting a drag show dance party featuring these amazing drag artists. New York City Ice Watch will also be there to present information about knowing your rights, community defense trainings, and more. The show is from 11 p.m. till late.
So why would an Operation Olive Branch Fed be throwing a drag show ice party? This is weird. So if you guys don't know, this is one of the people who tried to force me to make a video about Operation Olive Branch 2 years ago. And then when I didn't, they all fucking went literally insane at me and started calling me a Fed and like doing all this horrible shit, making videos about me, telling everyone I'm fucking nuts, giving death threats and shit to my ex-wife and all this stuff. And then I made videos about their thing being what I thought was a scam, and then they went even harder at me. So maybe I was incorrect and I just upset them, or maybe I was right and I hit the nail on the head. So why is this Fed still fucking doing outreach stuff? And this is literally for Operation Olive Branch still. Look, $30 to support Operation Olive Scam. The fuck? But yeah, these people, they were trying to raise like $80 billion or something, and they were trying to raise money to get people out of Palestine, which is the literal opposite of what they want. And so they were like, oh, this family of 4 needs $80,000. We need each influencer to take one of these families and make videos about them. And I start looking at these families that they want us to make videos about, and I go, these are fucking AI. Every single one just has an Instagram account and maybe a TikTok account, but they were all fucking AI generated bot bullshit. And when I called them out and I was like, this is a scam, these people are all fucking AI, dude, they lost their ever-loving goddamn minds, bro. And now this grifter is doing dance parties in Brooklyn. I should fucking go, dude. That would be funny. No, because I'm sure she's super embedded. But it's okay. I know who you are, lady. You fucking Fed. Yo, I need money. Can I sign up? No, because you're a real person. They only allow scammy AI families on their Operation Olive Scam bullshit. Yeah, bro. Operation Olive Scam. What a bunch of fucks. Cat Dad live from the Operation Olive Branch drag show.
Proceeds will go to the dancers and us at Operation Olive Branch. And if you
fuck Operation Olive Branch. I said, y'all are still doing the CIA Operation Olive Branch shit? Supporting all them AI families still, I see. Nice.
you don't know who we are a nonprofit supporting direct aid in Gaza, Congo, and Sudan.
They're literally not. They're trying to get people out of Palestine by raising $80,000 per person, as if it would cost that much. And as if that's the right thing.
You can peruse our page for more information, or you can go to the link tree in our bio to learn more. Once again, if you meet all of the requirements, you're at least 21 years of age, you're in or around Brooklyn, New York, you like a good drag show.
Anti-fascist Brooklyn collective made by this lady, Bay. Run away from this, guys. Stay the fuck away from this shit. That's okay. They only got 122 followers. If I went, though, you know there'd be like thousands of people. The CIA'd be fucking recruiting heavy for this.
And you like supporting good causes, then you can go purchase your tickets at the link in there.
Like, yeah, it's a little on the nose, too, right? It's like, drag show, also Operation Olive Branch, also we're doing community for Sudan. Like, one thing at a time, Fed. Calm down. You don't have to get everyone with your Palantir tech at once. Host 3 events, make it a little less obvious. But yeah, dude, this just seems like, I don't know what they do at this shit, but most likely just like collecting people's data, gang stalking them, trying to trick them into believing that these are real people. They're not. Yeah, it looks like an eyeball, right? Look, I'm in the Illuminati. Look at me.
Instagram bio. Make sure to follow them too. You can also find the link to
Bro, Bay. Dude, these feds are making a mockery of themselves at this point. Bay. It's so much like, what up, fellow kids? You know what I mean?
to purchase your tickets at the top of our link tree in our bio. If you are in or around Brooklyn, New York, love a good drag show, like to support important causes, and are at least the age of 21,
21 too.
then stick around and watch this video. But I mean, if you're
Surprised they don't want to groom the children.
not in Brooklyn and also like those things, you can stay and watch this video too, and make sure to hit repost. On April 11th.
Purgatory? What the fuck is that? It's probably in Bushwick. We'll see. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Dude, this fucking Tim Dillon shit was pretty funny. Dude, wouldn't that be awesome if Paul was there? Dude, I would crash the party. Why is it at 11 o'clock, bro? What the fuck? It's so far away, too, for 11. I'm about fed up with these feds. Amen, bro. Yeah, Bay is 2015 lingo. That's what I mean. It's what up, fellow kids? Like, y'all are a little late. Fucking millennial feds.
Blindsided by this, and they asked for privacy and prayers at this time. What am I supposed to pray? I'm supposed to pray for this guy and his tits? So wait a minute. All the horror that's happening
Yeah, we're hip kids. We support drag queens and Palestine.
in the world. People are literally being vaporized by machines of death. We're bombing schoolgirls while they sit in class, and I'm supposed to...
I kind of like Tim Dillon, too. I mean, he's the least fetty fed. His shit with the trans stuff was fetty, for sure. That was all super, super fetty. But, I mean, Tim Dillon and Theo have honestly been accidentally based for a minute on all this shit. I mean, Tim Dillon still very much... I think that the fed aspects of Tim Dillon are that his trans opinions and him trying to pin all of this on Jews, like, that it's all Jews and it's not Zionists. But, because Zionists are way more than just Jews. But, and even the Zionist Jews aren't real Jews. They're not. They're literally not. It's a fucking made-up fake religion that they are calling Judaism. It's fake. Fake and gay, not real, just like their accents. But dude, Tim was loving this. He was bouncing them motherfuckers, and he seemed like he got a real nice set. Those seem really, they must have some fluid in there because they're nice and bouncy. Bryant or whatever, or Byron, fucking Kristi Noem's husband, his looked shit. They look like plastic. They were just like mannequin plastic titties. These are nice. Although I wish Tim needs a bigger set. Tim needs a bigger set because they're a little narrow. Tim's got a wide chest. He's got like triple H's. He needs triple Z's, bro.
Pray for Kristi Noem's husband and his H-cup tits. That's where the direction my prayers are supposed to go in. when the people in Gaza are wandering around trying to find grain so they can bake a loaf of bread, you know.
Wait, Tim was Tim actually saying free Ghislaine, or was it a bit? He had free Ghislaine shirts. That had to have been a bit. But yeah, no, I mean, I like Tim Dillon. I like most of these people, you know, or not most of these people, but I see the humanity in a lot of these people. But yeah, I think Tim Dillon is like, he's probably more of like a useful idiot. But I wouldn't doubt for a second that he's got CIA parents, bro. They all do. I mean, Theo Vaughn is based as fuck this week, but his dad is probably fucking David Duke, bro. You know what I mean? So, but I honestly don't really care who has base, or like who's saying the base take, as long as the base take is being said. For now. Because I think that everybody needs to get off of trusting people and should start trusting and thinking ideas together, right? Like, I feel like the idea is going to start resonating more with everyone than, like, individuals, hopefully. Because I think once everyone stops being scared of, like, doing communal shit and, like, because, you know, communism is so derided and shit because it's the opposite of capitalism. I mean, it's still not, it's still like, you know, depends on capital and shit. But socialism, communism, all the stuff that's more toward communal shit where we care for each other instead of competing with each other all the time for everything. That's all demonized because they don't want that. But once we get over that shit and we all start going, oh, wait, yeah, maybe all this fucking competing all the time is fucking stupid. Like, it doesn't matter who's saying that kind of stuff. I think it's just going to be the idea is going to pop off eventually. But yeah, for now, I like Theo Vaughn being based and Joe Rogan looking like a fucking idiot, bro. Looking like a clown with his pants on the ground. But yeah, anyone who's saying funny shit, don't care. Say your funny shit. And then when they have their bad takes, we'll call them out on that. But a lot of people liked him, and this is based, and Theo too. Theo's got his heart in the right place, I think. I think he's accidentally breaking out of the Lebensborn program.
Listen, you knew they fought about it. Byron, I found your tits. Miss Noem is devastated. The family was blindsided by this, and they asked for privacy and prayers at this time. What am I supposed to pray? I'm supposed to pray for this guy and his tits? So wait a minute. All the horror that's happening in the world, people are literally...
I love how people from Long Island say horror. The horror.
Being vaporized by machines of death. We're bombing schoolgirls while they sit in class, and I'm supposed to pray?
Yeah, that's right. Theo Vaughn's dad was a Habsburg or something, but he literally lived next door to David Duke and was like raised by him, kind of. But yeah, his dad is like von Hermantraut or some shit, right? Yeah, he's got some. He's definitely tied in with that Nazi elite.
For Kristi Noem's husband and his H-cup tits. That's where the direction my prayers are supposed to go in. When the people in Gaza are wandering around trying to...
The Rogan sphere is so mysterious. Like, are they all feds? Dude, okay, so I was watching, I'm watching Man in the High Castle. Let me see if this scene is actually on. Dude, I forgot they talk about the Lebensborn. And it's one of the main characters, Joe Blake. He like lives in America. No, this scene isn't here. Later tonight, I should have filmed it this afternoon. I was planning on it. But basically, this guy Joe Blake, he lives in America. What he thought was that his mom was a single mother, his dad like abandoned them and whatever. That's what his mom always said. growing up. But the real story was that Joe Blake was part of the Lebensborn program, and he wasn't told until he was like 30 or something. And his dad is actually an SS officer. Like, dude, it makes so much sense. But basically Joe Blake like lived his whole life not knowing that he was a Lebensborn kid, but he was kind of subtly being groomed for this position by being surrounded by people who are like telling him, you know, how to be a good little Nazi boy and like putting that ideology in his head. Like, so I could totally see people like Theo Vaughn and all these people, honestly, all these influencers and stuff. I don't know if they know that they're part of the Lebensborn shit, or if they've just been groomed into it and they're useful idiots, you know? It could, I honestly, I bet that they don't know that they're Lebensborn. And dude, I think that the Lebensborn thing is so real because, look, Black Death found this. Look at this. This is a totally other guy. This is a totally different guy than the guy who Tyler gave a fucking death threat. He said, this is Charlie T. Griffin. He said, over a year ago, this idiot Gen Xer with back pain crashed out at me in my DMs because I made a video talking about the same subject he already made a video on, about current day celebrities having the same face as some individuals over 100 years ago. Basically, what I did was add onto the information he already presented to make the full picture on the theory clearer. But then he blew up and was typing in all caps, "Do not steal my content ever," or something like that. Okay, dude, you're not going to be able to scare me in a fucking direct message chat. And why are you so afraid of people stealing your content anyway? Which I did not do, because the theory isn't even his own. Don't you want this information to be spread to all of humanity so they can learn the truth? No, you don't want that, because you're a paid operative. You were probably in prison with a Cabal Mafia member, paid for your bail in connection with... In exchange that you would become a social media influencer who gave out a little bit of truth so people would trust you, and then the rest of it is nonsense to distract people during the age of the Great Awakening. Let's fucking go, dude. When did Tyler show up? Dude, I swear to God, he showed up very soon after we started talking about the fucking Nazis looking like people today. I'm telling you, this Lebensborn program is so real. It's why he's against clones, because the Lebensborns were cloning, dude. We're fucking on this shit. Tyler has always been... Dude, his whole thing is the face matching. The Lebensborn stuff is so fucking real. I'm never not gonna hear it, bro. They're all ops. Yeah, true. But yeah, I think that people, you know, there's people like Tyler who probably does know. He probably does know he's a clone. Then there's people like, yeah, Theo, who might not. He's probably just a useful idiot that, you know, he was raised racist as fuck, like, and then put on Real World, and he's still he's famous, but now he's kind of figuring he's getting a little bit of a heart. I wonder if, like, Theo might become a problem. Theo might be one of those people that they gotta, you know, have him jump off his bridge or jump off his balcony or something. Yeah, Tyler is blown, dude. Send us the next one. Exactly. Yeah, Peppa, my point, like, no matter what, communism, anything on the left of where the fuck we are is better than this. Like, I agree. I don't want communism, and socialism is honestly just like liberal Democrat bullshit. Like, it's not enough. None of it is enough. But also at the same time, dude, they wouldn't be pushing as much propaganda about communism just gets us thinking in a way where we're working together. Like, it's communal. Remember, everything you know about communism, you've been told about by Epsteiners. You know what I mean? So, I'm just saying, it's definitely not worse than capitalism. But, you know, they wouldn't spend all their time fucking making everyone hate it so much if it wasn't better than capitalism. That just gets us set on the trajectory of fucking futuristic space anarchy or whatever. You know, the real shit. But yeah, so anyway, Tyler is 100%, dude. I'm still saying it. Tyler was sent for us. Tyler's big mad that we knew about his Lebensborn shit. That's why he hates the Paul stuff. He won't talk about it. He won't engage in it because he's literally a Lebensborn like Joe Blake from Man in the High Castle. We're gonna fucking smoke you out, Tyler. You're burnt, dude. Send us the next clone. Come on. But yeah, this dude's 100% right. Fucking Tyler. All right,
Easter Sunday.
Let's get through some of these vids.
A message from the peacetime president, from the party of family values. Tuesday will be
Does it all start with the World Fair, the Cabbage Patch Kids? Yeah, I mean, and I think the Nazis took from that, you know, because the Nazis were after. Yeah, Tyler's definitely my assigned fed who never interacts with me, except for that one time when I got him, when I cracked him. I got him fucking so mad he DM'd me.
Power Plant Day and Bridge Day all wrapped up in one in Iran. There will be nothing like it. Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah, President Donald J. Trump. If you're a family values Christian voter and you don't see an issue with this, the only two words I've got for you are get and fucked, exclusively in that order. The president that you support because Kamala's laugh was just too fucking weird gets up on Easter Sunday, the holiest of all of the days in your religion, and goes on an insane and profane rant talking about how he's going to bomb people, and you see no issue with that. Jesus...
Yoki, you're doing a human pyramid? That's awesome.
Tap dancing Christ. If this was any other fucking president, you people would be marching in the streets in your goddamn church clothes. But this guy, who has gotten pass after fucking pass, gets yet another one. Get fucked. Well, here's the Easter Sunday message from the peacetime president, from the party of family values. Tuesday will be Power Plant.
Dude, open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards. You know what that reminds me of? Remember when we were like, I don't know, this might be AI. Wait, dude, what was the video, the leak of Trump being like, he was like, burn the files. I don't care. I'll take you all down with me. I'll fucking take you all down with me. Remember that? What did he say? Bury the files? Fuck. Now I can't remember. I can't find the video. I don't remember what he said exactly. If you guys remember, let me know and I'll find the video. But he was like screaming, remember? He was like, bury them, get rid of them. Otherwise, I'll take you, all you motherfuckers down with me. All right, here's Iran making more Lego memes, bro. Iran undefeated meme lords. Dude, doing these Lego videos too is so good. And it doesn't seem like it's just AI. It feels like they got the actual, because I heard that they made like a whole Lego like software where you can like animate with the Lego shit like in world or something. It looks like they stole all that software rather than just it being AI, because it's kind of too good. But this shit is too funny. Like, dude, doing all this stuff, Lego too, is like making them not scary. It's making them funny. Like, dude, they're pretty smart for this shit.
This one's specially
I
for
ride
you.
for Iran. Fuck it.
Punk ass rapist, bitch. Straight from Iran. Tattoo covered clown with that cafe ink on your arm. Think you a crusader? Nah, just a drunk infidel in a fake uniform. Chain to kill all Muslims. Wasted in a hotel lobby. Sexual assault settlement in Monterey. Blocked the door, took a phone, paid her off quiet, cause Me Too was on. Now you secretary? What a joke, bro. Cheated on wives, multiple affairs, kids in the mix, family man, hell no. Handsy with women and Fox, drunk on the job, your own team say, yo, this dude toxic. Couldn't even guard Biden's inauguration, your own military said next. Book called American Crusade, dreaming holy war, but reality check.
Yeah, make Iran great again. Iran's always been great.
Cause you kissed the ring, but wait, funny part ain't coming. The dude you sucking up for that secretary gig, Trump himself was Bill Clinton's top cocksucker, giving blue jobs back in the day.
Giving blue jobs. Bro, that was from that picture of Trump, of Bubba on his sitting in his chair with Trump on his knees.
Real talk, you out here blowing for access, but he the original BJ queen. You thought our missiles max 2,000 kilometers? Cute, rookie mistake. We hitting the bow, worshiping Epstein Island crew, the ones who hurt the
beat
kids.
switch.
Revenge for every American soul, you and Trump's dirty crew oppressed and did. We taking payback for the girls, you broke the wives, you broke the Muslims you hate. Every victim screaming in the dark. Iran got you on the play. You threw everything at us, all your cards, all your might. We still operating on 10% power, laughing while you fight. We see everything, know every secret, every dirty Epstein link you hide. Where you least expected, in the shadows we ride, and no place to slide. This ain't full force, just a warm up. Persian flow with the wrath. Pete, you done roasted.
This goes hard, dude.
Iran sending this heat. Feel the math. Drop the mic. Infidel clown.
Fuck
Pete
yeah, bro. Fuck Pete Hegseth. Pete Keg's breath. Mushka. Oh my gosh. What? What do you want? Say hi. Say hi to everyone. Come here. She's so cute. My little mook mook bear.
Helping anybody forever. They're letting fucking politicians slurp on kids. All of our fucking money
Bro, is Theo watching our videos?
goes to Israel, and they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like everybody is scared out of their wits right now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out, and it's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us, and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going? I don't know, man.
We gotta get you.
Bro, Theo cooked on this. Yeah, Hegseth got 8 miled on this shit. Okay, so Theo's cooking like a motherfucker, and then listen to Joe.
You off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
He said, we got to get you off these antidepressants, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us. Just chill out.
I'm here. Haven't been helping anybody forever. They're letting fucking politicians slurp on kids. All of our fucking money goes to Israel, and they're using it to fucking genocide people. It's like everybody is...
Joe's like, come smoke a cigar with us at the alien lab. Come on, let me show you how much money I have. That'll make you not think about this stuff.
Scared out of their wits right now. It's like our religious leaders are afraid to speak out, and it's like it's a time where it's like Satan is amongst us, and our religious leaders are fucking talking about bullshit at the poll. It's just like, what is going? I don't know, man.
We gotta get you off those antidepressants, son. You're losing your fucking marbles.
You think I am?
Come hang out with us.
Dude, Joe Rogan's a bitch, bro.
Just chill out.
I'm here. Haven't been helping anybody forever.
I love how everyone is now like, is Joe compromised? No, guys. Nope, not compromised. This is just normal Joe.
Bondi got fired because she's appearing before the House Oversight Committee next week for the Epstein files. Kristi Noem got fired because we found out her husband likes big titties last week. They need privacy now. They only got 2 planes, 220 for boats. Pam needs a trial. We're not saying death row yet. He'll use them all like objects. He'll be the first to go. But watch out for Todd Blanche. I hope it's Margot Rubio. What are those? Who's gonna be the next fall?
Did you see those fucking ears, bro?
Guy. The next loser of our week. We got Kristi. We got Pam. You forgot about Bavino. We need a new fall guy.
Greg Bavino.
I wanted it to be Pete, but they're all worse than dogs. Even after he lets them off the leash, how could we fired him after we hired him to cover up pedophilia? What's going on with these ears? We're running out of options. The stockpile of fall guys is getting low, and they're all being subpoenaed. They're not gonna lie under oath. Basically, she's a fall guy. They're like a fall guy power couple. And can anyone tell me what's going on with this guy's ears? Oh my God! Pam Bondi got fired because she's appearing before the House.
Bro, what is going on with this guy's fucking ears, right?
Oversight Committee next week.
Drop which link for this one?
Theo, you had said Nazism and Zionism were 2 sides of the same coin.
Well, they actually did mint a coin to use in the program, the Havara program, to ship Jews out of Germany. Here's the point.
But do you think that some people might take offense to that?
For about 1800 years, the popes were not just the head of the Catholic Church.
Literally don't care if you take offense to the truth.
The spiritual head of the world's largest religion. They were also kings, pope kings. They had a secular empire, thousands of square miles of lands, their own armies. They built up a vast court around the pope. How did they get the money for this? They fueled it by taxing people inside their empire, by fees, and also by selling something called indulgences. A piece of paper was sold to a Catholic.
Oh yeah, and Black Death said, "I'll quit rapping when AI learns how to." It's like they have the timing down, but the soul's missing. Yeah, no, you can never stop rapping. And yeah, AI is never gonna fully like get the human experience or come up with cool ass shit the way that we can. But for these Lego memes, perfect. Love it. Getting clowned on by AI that probably they made, they're getting clowned on by ChatGPT, bro. That's so funny.
And said, "You're forgiven for your sins for buying that paper." Still, it wasn't enough money, and the popes had to go at times to borrow money from the preeminent banking family in all of Europe who was Jewish, much to the distaste of many Catholic cardinals. All of this ended in 1870 when the popes lost their empire. Italian nationalists trying to unify Italy took over. They kicked the king, and they took over the pope's lands. They left the pope with a small postage-stamped size parcel of land, the Vatican, and then all of a sudden in 1929 it changed because the pope struck a deal with the head of Italy, then a fascist dictator, Benito Mussolini. The fascists recognized the Vatican as an independent sovereign country. They made the pope the head of that country, invested with divine rights. 4 years later, that same pope struck a deal with Nazi Germany and Hitler's Third Reich.
No way!
And they signed a deal where the Third Reich recognized the church as
the Rothschilds' very own Adolf Hitler.
The church recognized Hitler and his power inside of Germany. In the middle of the war, the Americans and the British are trying to stop anybody trading with the enemy. So they are blacklisting companies and countries, including some countries that call themselves neutrals, like Switzerland, San Marino, Monaco. The Vatican says we're neutral. Once the bank is formed, the Vatican is able to do business throughout the war.
Yeah, that's what it's all about, baby. Dude, the Rothschilds I bet the Rothschilds actually, they just work for the Vatican, right? You think? I mean, the Vatican is what is at the top of everything, right? Isn't the Rothschild shit, it's all just like, they just got to be lapdogs for the Vatican, right? Who the fuck is bigger than the Vatican? I guess probably the, like, 6 families above the 13 families or whatever the fuck.
To do it with Nazi Germany, with blacklisted companies. After the war, what happens? That Vatican bank
Prescott Bush was definitely one of Hitler's butt buddies.
With British intelligence, some Nazis to escape to South America who were wanted as war criminals. The bank, the Vatican, and intelligence agencies have become partners by the end of the war.
The bank, the Vatican, and intelligence agencies have become partners by the end of the war.
No, Zionism and Nazism, for a brief period of time, cooperated to get Jews out of Germany because both of them believed that Jews should not be in Germany. The Zionists believed they should be in Palestine for one set of reasons, and the Nazis believed
But
it
to say
for
Hitler
an entirely...
supported Zionism is surely a perversion.
well,
Zionism was
they
about
cooperated.
liberating Jews from persecution.
It's not. Look, he said that they cooperated together, and they did. That's a matter of historical fact.
He said Hitler supported
You don't actually need to bring the historian from America. You could bring many historians from Israel. This is not a secret. It's only a secret to those now waking up to it.
What does that mean when you say protect the church? For example, we mentioned these meetings that we now know happened between the Pope and a personal envoy of Hitler. What did we learn about those? What were those talks like?
Well, probably the most shocking finding from these newly opened Vatican archives that just opened 2 years ago after 50 years of pressure and interest in being able to see what they contain is that within weeks of Pius XII being elected Pope, he's elected in early 1939, Hitler saw an opportunity and decided to send a personal envoy, who himself is a rather colorful character, the great-grandson of Queen Victoria of England, a Nazi prince who was married to the daughter of the King of Italy. And he would begin to shuttle back and forth between Hitler and the Pope over the next 2 years, engaged in secret negotiations. We didn't know about these until just now.
So I know previously the Vatican has come forward when previous allegations were made similar to this about Pope Pius XII. Have they responded in any way to your book or to the reporting that's in this book?
In other countries, in Germany and France, the clergy has come to terms or begun to come to terms with it, but the Vatican has not. The Vatican released a statement in...
Like, dude, it's like the Rothschilds are like the Pinkertons for the Vatican or something. They also are running like this weird cloning empire or family, it's more like clones, I bet. Like all of the leaders of most countries, I bet, are from this like kind of Lebensborn cloning Rothschild Rockefeller empire. Like think about it, dude. It's like Bibi Netanyahu, his literal cousin is the president of Argentina. All of our presidents have been these fucking cloner donors, dude. Like Joe Biden's from a Nazi submarine from the 1940s. His dad was. I mean, Trump, we know Trump is Elvis. Then Justin Trudeau is like a Fidel Castro fucking baby. Putin is like a Joseph Goebbels clone. Like all of the British kings are all fucking either clones or reptilians. Like they're all a family, bro. Literally, the entire world's presidents and queens and kings, they're all related. I bet even Xi Jinping, dude. I bet all these motherfuckers. Literally. There's no way he's not. Putin's for sure Joseph Goebbels' bastard Lebensborn son. But they're all bastards in a basket. The Clintons, bro, the Hillary and Bill Clinton sisters. I mean, they're all Lebensborn, Rockefeller bastards. Easter dinner convo was lit today. I brought up Baal worship and eating kids and lizards. Was everyone super what's it called when you're into it, when you accept the information? Accepting? Not accepting. Can't think of the word. Receptive.
I think 1998, we remember, in which they said their own demonization of the Jews had absolutely nothing to do with the Holocaust. So this is, I think my book is probably not entirely appreciated by many in the Vatican, although there are those in the Vatican when I work in the archives who kind of whispered to me they're happy that this is finally coming out.
I mean, George Galloway, I mean, John McTernan quoted you actually earlier. I mean, you know, you had said Nazism and Zionism were two sides of the same coin.
Well, they actually did mint a coin to use.
Anyway, yeah. Still don't fully understand how all these, which one's the chicken and which one's the egg, but doesn't really matter. They're all working together. Cucks. Zionism is not protecting anyone, and it's not cool. Yeah, don't forget to like the stream if you guys are liking the stream.
And even Bill Clinton said that about Netanyahu. Bill Clinton said Netanyahu wants war so he can stay in power.
For sure. Do people call him the yarmulke Hitler? That's what they call
Who are these people?
Everybody does.
Which people?
Dude, Joe Rogan is a bitch. Who are these people? What people? What people?
Countless.
People?
Huh?
What are you saying?
What do you mean people? You talking about
What are you talking about?
black
Ron?
folks? What are you
No.
saying?
Oh my God.
I don't know what you're saying.
I don't know what you're saying.
I do like Joe or Theo kind of turning it on to him being kind of like, what are you being racist, Joe?
Okay.
Let's not draw conclusions.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
He seems like a great guy.
No, really.
Well, it's just a scary time.
It's a scary time because people.
It's so weird. So Joe Rogan and these motherfuckers, right? They sit here and they believe that Israel has a right to defend itself, and also they're doing a horrible genocide and blah blah blah. And they'll talk shit about Israel a little bit, but then Theo says they're calling him yarmulke Hitler, and Joe doesn't like that. It's the Nazi comparison, I think. I bet that anytime that anyone gives a Nazi comparison to the fucking Zionists, that he's like trained to divert from that. Because everyone's going to realize that it's way more than he's like it. They're literally descended from the Nazis. They literally came from Nazis. The Nazis sent them there, and they're the families of Nazis. Mr. Milikowski. I know. Can Theo do one interview without talking about black people?
People are willing to blow people up with fucking drones and missiles, and they're shooting into apartment buildings and blowing up schools. And
although that time I feel like he was doing it. It was better than what he normally does. He's just kind of putting it on Joe, because Joe's kind of doing that same thing where he's like, "What people? What people?" Which is weird. So it's kind of funny for Theo to flip that on him. But no, normally he's always got to say something ignorant.
Fuck, man.
And we didn't hear.
Even Bill Clinton said that about Netanyahu. Bill Clinton said Netanyahu wants war so he can stay in power.
For sure. Do people call him the yarmulke Hitler? That's what they call
Who are these people?
Everybody does.
Which people?
Countless
people.
What do you need to get names so you can fucking tell your handler? These people, these fucking feds, these Joe Rogan feds, they're always looking for information, man. Why don't you have a fucking drag show dance party about it, Joe, if you want to collect information on these people? Stop trying to get everyone to snitch. Why don't you do a little homework? Why don't you set up a little drag show that starts at 11 o'clock and goes till late? What the fuck does that mean?
The most obvious CIA agent on social media right now is Drewski. With 12 million followers and the people he knows in his circle.
Dude, how the fuck does that... Like, truly, who was this guy a year ago? Like, he's kind of funny, but, like, he's not that funny, right? And even the recent stuff is funnier than most of his old shit. But, like, who is this guy? 12 million?
You cannot tell me that he's not a CIA agent. It's hidden in plain sight. It's so obvious. You can tell with his glasses.
Yeah, they're 18% of the population, but 99% of Theo's bits. I know, because he, you know, that's the useful idiot in him. All of this, him, like, realizing that what Israel's doing and stuff is wrong, all of that is not supposed to happen. That's, like, kind of squeezing through the cracks of Theo's programming. He's going rogue right now. His obsession with black people and doing race comedy only is what he's supposed to be doing.
Style.
Like, truly, dude, all of these things, all of these famous comedians, that's their directive is, or even, you know, even if it's not a directive, even if it's just they're succeeding because the algorithms are selecting them because they're doing race humor or whatever. But, like, even Bobby Lee, literally every comedian that's popular, all Andrew Schultz gang, all of the fucking Joe Rogan crew, it's all just race humor, and it's like, it's so boring even at this point, you know? So it's so obvious that the CIA is, like, literally picking the kind of jokes and stuff. Because, dude, think about it. If you got a bunch of people that are just joking about, like, for real, critiquing the government and critiquing the way we live and that kind of stuff, you know, right? People start joking about that, that's going to start awakening people. So you got to control that. You got to make sure, oh, no. We just got to keep, we're going to do light-hearted ribbing of Asian people or whatever, you know? It's just another way to dumb us down, honestly. Yeah, that clavicular guy's a total fed. You know, the worst part is he didn't even get arrested for shooting that alligator thing. That isn't even why he got arrested. It was a different thing. And Peter Thiel was in his DMs and he got called out on stream. Yeah, I've seen the video of the girl being like, Peter Thiel doesn't control me, and he was like, whoa. Yeah, Theo's a David Duke disciple who's accidentally breaking out of his programming in some ways.
His mannerisms, the way he talks, the people he surrounds himself with. This is one of the most obvious confidential assets of all time. They need Drewski to keep putting these skits out because it gets people talking. It gets the whole media talking.
But also, it's talking about, now look, it's like like Drewski doesn't challenge the narrative at all. He's just like, oh, look, she's weird, which is like what we're all saying. But a good comedian could be saying shit like she was involved or like, why, you know, push it further. But instead it's just like, oh, she's weird, she's a weirdo. Not like she literally maybe orchestrated this or at least knew about it. You know, so that's why he is where he is because he's never going to he's only going to go a quarter of the way. He's never going to go full hog.
If it's about blacks, it's going to get people riled up on one side. If it's about whites, it's going to get people riled up on the other side. He is used for social media goy slop rage bait type of content. I'm not bothered by what he posts. That's not why I'm covering this. I'm covering this because I want people to know that he's an agent and you should take his content with a light grain of salt, very light grain of salt, because there's nothing serious about this man. Like his agenda is obvious and he's an agent. He's an agent and he's surrounded and funded by the right people for me to conclude that he's an agent. Just look into the people that fund him and the people that are in his circle. You'll see what I'm talking about. That man is an agent, and it's obvious, in plain sight. The most obvious CIA agent on...
Yeah, Drewski. And also, Drewski's grandpa, his white grandpa, be looking like one of those grandpas who has a Nazi memorabilia room hidden behind a bookcase. Just saying. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me this guy don't have a fucking... Tell me. He's definitely got a Nazi memorabilia room behind a bookcase in his study. We know where you came from, Drewski.
If you're a videographer who has missed the first
this is so good, bro.
kiss or missed a key moment of like a speech or anything, don't feel bad because NASA just did this.
2, 1.
Shit the bed.
Booster ignition and lift off.
Yeah, happy pagan holiday, everybody.
2 now bound for the moon.
It's back. Oh,
Humanity's
and the
next
rocket's
great
gone.
voyage
Gone.
begins.
Black.
Feed's gone.
Cut to black.
Still no rocket. Oh, well, we got a wide shot there. And that's it. That's the launch. Missed. There it is.
Houston now controlling the flight.
So for about 20 seconds, we did not have a close-up shot of this rocket. And this is NASA. You're okay, videographers. You're okay. If you're a videographer who has missed the first kiss or missed a key moment of
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
a speech or anything,
Drewski's Illuminati. Why else would he be with Kevin Hart all the time on Mafia-thon and Kai Cenat? They're all Diddy boys, and acts like a fucking terrible. Yeah, they're all terrible. He's giving Shriner. Wait, who? Drewski? They are the Jokers. But yeah, NASA shit the bed on this, bro.
because NASA just did this.
2, 1. Booster ignition.
What even is the point?
And lift off. The crew of Artemis 2 now bound for the moon.
It's back.
Humanity's
and the
next
rocket's
great
gone.
voyage begins.
Feed's gone.
Immaculate. NASA's doing a good job, man.
A doctor one time podcasting, and he was saying that there were like bullets that had gone down a child, like just crazy,
like shot down, like from a drone.
Yeah, Drewski's grandpappy is giving Shriner.
Drone that's above him?
Yes, like something in the air. And he said that there were drones in the air all day. You know, there's that Palantir company just keeping tabs on everything that was happening. And
Like, I wish Theo knew enough to be like, yeah, your friend Peter Thiel, who's always here, Palantir.
Is involved in Gaza?
Palantir was involved in Gaza, yeah.
Bro, that's crazy, this fucking gaslighter, man.
For sure?
Mm-hmm.
For sure?
Put that into perplexity.
Peter Thiel is a Gaza bitch. He's a Gaza killer, Gaza murderer. And he's your friend, Joe Rogan, you cuck.
Israeli government began using Palantir software in 2014. It significantly scaled up its partnership during the genocide in Gaza, which began in 20... This is a, for sure, a biased source. Just
Dude, yeah, no, are you talking about yourself, Joe? What, are you protecting your friend Peter Thiel?
By the way they phrased that, which began in 2023. Palantir CEO Alex Karpa said, "I am proud that we are supporting Israel in every way we can. Israeli military has used Palantir technology."
Joe Rogan is such a bitch, dude.
Technology to plan attacks in Lebanon and Gaza.
Yeah,
And look, it said right at the bottom, who is Peter Thiel?
I don't know if this is... I know there are good sources, and this may be one.
Bro, I need Theo to, like, actually fucking put his foot down. My God, if you're going to do this, at least just be bold. Be like, you're an idiot, and you're protecting your butt buddy, Peter Thiel.
I have no idea.
This is the title of this is, what is Palantir and why is this
Yeah, dude, Joe Rogan's audience is turning on him. He's about to... The H3ification of Joe Rogan's about to happen.
corporation so dangerous? And this is from American Friends Service Committee. American Friends Service Committee. What is that website?
Yeah, that sounds kind of wild or
weird.
Vague.
We bring together people of all faiths and backgrounds to challenge injustice and build peace around the globe. So maybe that's not...
He's like, that's bitch-made shit.
Not the best source.
We had a doc...
Dude, Peter Thiel is literally in Gaza. That's the whole point of Palantir. What are you talking
The
about?
one time podcasting, and he was saying that there were like bullets that had gone down a child, like just crazy, like
shot down, like from a drone that's above him.
Yes, like something in the air. And he said that there were drones in the air all day. You know, there's that Palantir company just keeping tabs on everything that was happening. And
yeah, you can maybe even argue that. I mean, Joe Rogan is a massive, massive reason why Trump is reelected. Not that he was ever going to lose because the shit's rigged as fuck, but selling the story for everyone to believe that Trump won. Like, dude, think about it. How many of little fucking Rogan cucks are there? Little Rogan panty sniffers that they all spiderweb out from Joe Rogan, and everyone follows the party line, right? All the Andrew Schultzes, all the fucking other cucks, all the Kill Tonys, all that shit. They're a massive part of the dum-dums who listen to these people, you know? But definitely a huge factor. Not every piece of it, but, you know, there's a million factors, and he's a big one. He's like a 15%er. 15% of the reason, which I think is still massive.
In Gaza?
Palantir was involved in Gaza, yeah.
For sure? Mm-hmm. Put that into perplexity.
Palm Beach, Peter Thiel.
Israeli government.
Oh, someone was like, what if Palm Beach Pete is actually Epstein's twin? Because remember in that one of the emails, they were talking about Epstein having a twin. He said, your twin is somewhere. And everyone was like, does he actually have a twin, or is he saying like someone who looks like him?
Well, breaking fuck the news. A video has already been created of the 2 pilots who were lost in Iran, one being taken by a U.S. rescue team and one still not being found. Iran had a response in Lego form. Here it is.
Bro. Too funny. I love them showing them shooting the planes down with just hunting rifles.
I want to let everybody know this happened maybe 7 hours ago, 6 hours even. And they are already dropping. This is, you know, when we in the future and our children are in class studying history, this is going to be one of the wildest times for children to ever see in their life. Like, I never thought in 2026 the propaganda would be done in Lego form.
I love it.
I'll keep you updated with more. Well, breaking fuck the news. A video is...
It's genius, bro. Oh, this music video was kind of dope.
One thing's ambidextrous, don't matter if you left or right. We saw them redacting shit and knew that man had shit to hide. Motherfuck the FBI, I speak my mind and know they watching. They lynched 2 niggas, held a moment of silence for the Nazis. Thoughts and prayers to Charlie, but ain't talked about the last school shooting. When the last time you seen someone's death outrule the Constitution? Black or gay or trans or immigrant, they trying to take us out. But we can deal with that stuff later. Where the hell them Epstein files? Where the files at, nigga? Where the files at? Oh, where the files? Where the files at? Stop playing with the bitch. Where the files at? Where the files at? Where the files at? Ain't you tryna hear that shit? Blah 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 blah. Where the motherfucking files at, bitch? La 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 la. Ain't you tryna hear that shit? Blah 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 blah. Where the motherfucking files at, bitch? One thing's ambidextrous, don't matter if you left or right. We saw them redacting shit and knew that man had shit to hide. Motherfuck the FBI, I speak my mind and know they watching. They lynched 2 niggas, held a moment of silence for the Nazis. Thoughts and prayers to Charlie, but ain't talked about the last school shooting. When the last time you seen someone's death outrule the Constitution? Black or gay or trans or immigrant, they trying to take us out. But we can deal with that stuff later. Where the hell them Epstein files? Where the files at? Where the files at? Where the files at? Nigga, where the files at? Stop playing with me, bitch. Where the files at? Where the files at? Nigga, where the files at? La 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 la. Ain't you tryna hear that shit? Blah 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 blah. Where the motherfucking files at, bitch? La 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 la. Ain't you tryna hear this shit. Blah, 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 blah. What the motherfucking files at, bitch? One thing's ambidextrous, don't matter if you left or right. We saw them redacting shit and knew that man had shit to hide. Motherfuck the FBI, I speak my mind and know they watching. They lynched two niggas, held a moment of silence for the Nazis. Thoughts and prayers to Charlie, but ain't talked about the last school shooting. When the last time you seen someone's death outrule the Constitution? Black or gay or trans or immigrant, they trying to take us out. But we can deal with that stuff later. Where the hell them Epstein files? Where the files at, nigga? Where the files at? Where the files?
Yeah, this is a tough ass song.
Stop playing with me, bitch. Where the files at?
Where did all of the liquid go, though?
Trying to hear this shit. Blah 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 blah. What the motherfucking files at, bitch? La 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 la. I ain't trying to hear this shit. Blah 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 blah. What the motherfucking files at, bitch?
Kaboom. Oh, you want to get some kaboom? I think she. Well, let's see if she uploaded the whole song. Probably not, but she definitely added a verse. What the fuck is that?
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Who that is? What that was?
What that was?
Oh, that's granny, oh, she done.
Boom. Okay, but we need the whole song. Why don't we get the whole freaking song?
Imagine I just waited for you. Can you imagine? 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 Imagine I just waited for you. Imagine I.
Was Granny in Desert Storm, or was she just chilling on the block? I mean, yes. I think that's the whole thing, right? When you start doing reckless war like this, no matter what, if it started in Desert Storm, it always ends up at home. It always ends up with Granny getting hit by a bazooka on the block. So, either way, yes. If the conditions for one are met, conditions for both will be met eventually. All right, what was this? Oh, this is a bunch of dummy Americans not really, I don't know. Dude, if I was going to go kill people, I feel like I would be very well read on it and understand. I'd be like, yeah, I know everything about this and I need to be killing people about this. But I feel like pretty much everyone who does it really doesn't think about it.
Have you seen what it became?
I have.
This majority. Are you proud of it? Majority. Are you guys proud of what you're doing here?
This is a Iraqi student confronting American soldiers during fucking Desert Storm or whatever.
No, I'm proud that Saddam's gone. To help you proud of Saddam? Where is he gone?
Wait,
do you think it's worth it to pay all the sacrifices to change the regime? Do you think it's worth it? Yes. You're saying yes. What about you? What do you say?
gas his own people in the streets. Obviously, he doesn't care about y'all.
So do you guys believe that we own mass destruction weapons?
We're here defending terrorism.
Dude, she didn't misspeak. She's 100% right. She's there defending terrorism, protecting it, because it be the terrorist.
Okay. All those civilians that died in the World Trade Center, you heard about that, right?
I heard.
Sure you did, right? Those are all civilians.
She's like, so we're here to fuck your shit up.
So what?
Those were all civilians.
Okay, do you know that we are suffering from the 11th of September each day here in Iraq? There are the same number of people dying here each day for 12 years.
Okay, and who was that? Whose fault was that? Saddam Hussein?
No, it's the embargo. It was the embargo. Today, 1 American died. Oh my God, that's a disaster. Today, 1,000. Look up Baghdad.
For real. Anyway. Dude, we be joking about rods from God? This kid is saying he actually thinks that the spaceship might be rod from God shit. Dude, we've been joking about the rods from God. I do think that they are fucking with them, because it was also in a G.I. Joe movie. Wait, do I have that? Fuck, I hope so. Oh no, I think he has it in this.
The reason the scientists have gone missing is...
Like, dude, they have it in a G.I. Joe movie. The rods from God shit is real. And think about it. It does a kinetic nuclear bomb without the fallout. They would love that shit, bro.
Because they were all a part of building the military secret weapon, Rods from God, aka Project Thor. It's a satellite hovering in space with rods the size of a telephone pole, around 20 feet long and 1 foot in diameter. And it is made with one of the densest metals on Earth. It's called tungsten. Also, I do know that that metal has an extremely high melting point, allowing it to make its way through the atmosphere. It strikes with the force of a nuclear bomb, but has 0 nuclear fallout. It's all based upon kinetic energy. The most commonly described version of this is that it's a satellite.
Oh, you think Granny getting hit by the bazooka was blowback for Nancy Guthrie? Fucking A, dude, you're so right. Bro, where's Nance? They got this fucking, this moon launch, and it's taking coverage from Nancy. Now we're never gonna find her. Dude, Savannah Guthrie's gonna be back on air. Oh my fuck. Wait. Think of this. Oh, this feels like we might, there's a possibility we could actually get this. Imagine Savannah Guthrie goes back to the Today Show. She's going to become the biggest anchor ever now. Watch. 100%. That was the whole point. Then they're gonna release what happened to Nance, and Savannah's going to break it. Oh, bro, don't get me excited. Dude, that's like Bluebeam level anticipation. Oh, brother. Tell me this is possible, right? She's in a hole somewhere? 100%. Dude, we are always above the curve, ahead of the curve. It's not just me, it's all of us. Y'all be keeping me on the rails for the most part. The sacrifice to Baal. Dude, what if Nancy comes back, though? What if they resurrect Nancy? They make her, what is Paul Atreides' friend? Duncan, Idaho? Remember when he gets resurrected? What if Nancy gets resurrected? What was he called? A Guolala? No, I forget what it was called. When the Tleilaxu cloned his ass and remade him, resurrected him. What if they resurrect Nancy and she's a fighting warrior like the goddamn what are the Dune people called? The Iraqians.
that's hanging in a lower Earth orbit around 500 kilometers up that carries a magazine of these rods. It's said with just 6 to 8 of these satellites spread across a given orbital plane, any point on Earth's surface could be targeted within 12 to 15 minutes. So just because you take one out...
Bro, that's right. And dude, John Walsh. That's precisely how Nancy Grace got her show too. Her husband mysteriously died. Wait, I thought Nancy Grace, she didn't have a missing kid. It was her husband. But I mean, that's how John Walsh was running the America's Most Wanted, because his kid got kidnapped. We got to look into that again. I bet that's bullshit. He probably sold his kid. Fuck you, John Walsh. I always had such a soft spot for John Walsh. I'm only saying fuck John Walsh if that's true. I hope not, though, John Walsh. But dude, I don't know. I'm starting to think that what if it's all just a show? It really kind of is. It's like a weird blend of reality with television. Man, all these actor leader people, they all got to have straight up psychosis, like not knowing what's real and everything just feels like a movie. You don't have an Instagram anymore, but you're talking about the web, and the hum really resonated with me. Yeah, dude. The web of the ether, the web of life, the hum of source. Yeah, dude, source is tight, right? Just a little vibe. He's just like they, just like life. Who's Adam? Jason Burmas is Adam Walsh. Is Adam Walsh the kid? John Walsh's kid that he murdered?
Oh, does not mean that.
But yeah, so dude, if Savannah, bro, they are gonna have Savannah come back to the Today Show before her mom is found. Like, dude, how sick do you think it'll be? I bet they will have her reporting on it, because they still are reporting on it quite a bit, right? So what if they bring her back and they have her reporting on it and like following it? Oh man, dude, what if we got like a hostage situation on set one day? What if the kidnappers broke on set and did like a live hostage thing? That would be fucking awesome. This is like what the FBI needs to start dreaming up, because the stuff that they're doing is boring, man. Like, you got to get like some of the producers from Vanderpump Rules and shit, and maybe a little Survivor, like mix it up, you know? Get a little Bud Dwyer's pepper in there. Make it exciting. Come on. Got to step it up. This is 2026, man. But yeah, dude, like a live studio hostage situation on like Jimmy Fallon with Savannah Guthrie. Oh, that would be so cool. I would never want anyone here to do it. I'm just saying that FBI should plot that up and, you know, put it on the old drawing board. See if you guys can get away with that one. Don't worry. All Americans will fall for it. They'll love it. Savannah Guthrie will be a fucking superstar. Yeah, mix a little Scream 6 in there. Like, come on. Truly, the stuff they're doing is boring, and they need to start getting more video footage and stuff. Like, I don't know. With the NASA stuff and the false flags, like, there really is kind of no good footage of it, and it's losing our interest. So, you guys need to spice it up and get better footage. They can't, though, because they're all bad actors, and then their AI is also bad, so they can't just do AI.
You're completely covered from a specific area, because how it works is they're just going off where it's orbiting at that exact time, and then when it's over that spot, that's when they drop the metal rod. So yeah, these people were supposedly working on this.
One right there now.
Here's the thing that gets tricky. Maybe do these people know this is about to be a rod of God warfare? Do other countries have this orbiting also? Are they going into hiding? Are they going in bunkers? Now, a perfect example to get a visual on how this works. There's a G.I. Joe movie that showed an example of this weapon and how it works. I'll play the clip.
Now you're looking at an advanced weapon system we call Project Zeus. There are 7 Zeus satellites orbiting Earth. Each satellite contains 10 hollow platinum tubes filled with a tungsten rod.
Zeus, satellite 1A, approaching London. Ordnance live and loaded. Awaiting drop authorization.
Now to direct the rod to its target, we don't launch it or fire it.
Satellite 1A, we have remote launch authorization.
3, 2, 1, drop. The rod touches down.
I've literally been joking about Peter Thiel dropping a rod from God on me with Palantir for 2 full years at this point. What if the spaceship was for rods from God? I mean, so these big rocket things, right? So why are they, if they're faking them like we suspect, right? Which means, like, dude, maybe they're up orbiting the Earth. I don't think I don't think at all that they're going all the way to the moon. At the very most, they're orbiting the Earth, right? They're like circling around it. Is the only way for them to do that to use these big ass rockets? Like, why do they need to make up a big lie about it? Is it like they do have other rockets blasting off that like not everyone's always talking about? Like the SpaceX ones, do they always show us? Do they always start? Do they always show video of them? Like, does this just have to be a cover? Because everyone otherwise is going to be like, what the fuck is NASA doing? You know what I mean? Like, I bet that it is missile technology or something, or rods from God, something military. I don't think they've ever done anything that is like going to explore or whatever the fuck. It's all been bullshit. But yeah, make PsyOps great again. We spoke it into existence, dog. Hell yeah.
8 times faster than a bullet, and with a force significantly greater than a nuclear warhead. None of the fallout. All of the fun.
The reason the scientists have gone missing is because they were all a part of building the military secret weapon, rods from God.
Probably right.
Look, y'all, we're not going to defeat a global...
Can we start movie night? Yeah, I mean, movies always get us in trouble, but if there's something that's like... that we think we can get away with, that maybe doesn't have copyright sniffers on YouTube, or that's like, you know, outside of the copyright shit, like, we could probably watch... Remember on Christmas when they ruined Christmas and didn't let us watch What a Wonderful World?
Hegemonic imperialist superpower.
But I mean, yeah, I would love to have movie night. I don't know how though.
By fighting it head on. The way that we're going to win this war is by exhausting the system that keeps it running in the first place. Taking the empire down isn't about one big attack. It's about straining the system long term. Protracted warfare, cascading failures, rapid adaptation. So when strategizing, you have to think in phases. First, you got your like probing phase, where you're doing small, ambiguous disruptions, right? Nobody can.
Yeah, I was thinking I could probably try and watch some movies that are already on YouTube. But yeah, I think if they're like obscure, you know, that aren't like popular, we probably have a decent chance. Like forgetting Sarah Marshall and Zoolander.
Be sure if it's an accident or if it's intentional or if it's due to some sort of incompetence. The government, as always, will downplay it, and then you have to keep doing these disruptions until a pattern emerges. From there, analysts will realize that
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'd do the NASA moon psyops if I were super bored and rich. That would be my favorite one to work on. I know people are always like, oh, all these, yeah, everyone is lying to us. For what? What do you mean? They're bored, dude, and it's fraud. Have you ever heard of embezzlement? Have you ever heard of stealing money? Have you ever heard of the mob? You know what the mob does? And also, have you ever heard of the Mormon mob, who is mostly who I suspect runs NASA? I mean, they do be contracting with a lot of Mormon companies and shit all the time. Aren't most of the defense contractors kind of Mormon? Isn't Lockheed and shit? Aren't they owned by Mormons? A lot of the space companies, a lot of the spaceship technology companies are Mormon, I think. Like, dude, they are literally the they're like the Mithraic in Raised by Wolves. They're like a war. They're all strapped too in Utah, right? Don't they all have big old artillery? They be hiding that they're and dude, I think a lot of Mormons are the generals in the military. Yeah, we gotta watch There's Something About Paulie.
this is coordinated. Mind you, all of this has to be a practice of decentralized disruption. There has to be pamphlets, information, resources, and etc. that are easily accessible for people to learn how to disrupt, hide from surveillance, and continue the process without having any formal leadership. Again, it must be decentralized, cannot be attributed to anyone. These many decentralized disruptions will cause the system to strain. From there, delays will stack. From there, shortages will appear. From there, the people will start noticing. This will build the tension that is vital to revolution. But we're not there just yet. Because if you do this, you have to be ready to rapidly adapt. The authorities are definitely gonna fucking respond, right? So you have to reroute yourself. You have to secure yourselves. And you then have to centralize yourselves. This is why self-structuring and pre-coalition building is highly important to the revolution. Because your opponent will adapt. This is now a game of chess. This is one of the few moments that you will be on equal footing. You have to move, counter, move. As momentum builds, this will cause cascading effects. Multiple systems will overlap and
Charlie and Erica have Mormon ties. Bro, I've been saying that I wouldn't doubt for a second that Paul is Mormon. We know that fucking Tyler has Melaleuca Mormon ties.
Fall.
I'm telling you, these Mormons be everywhere, bro. Because they also, I'm finding out, they're calling themselves Christians to trick people. They're not Christians. Surprisingly, somehow worse.
Won't completely collapse in a day, but they will have constant instability. Things won't work like they used to. From here, society will adapt to the dysfunction.
Thanks, Drink. Yeah, it's episode 400. I forgot. That's pretty cool. We made it pretty far. Holy shit. Unlike about... Yeah, I think April, 8th was our first episode. So, almost on the 2-year mark. Goddamn, boys. Well, I'm glad y'all still here. Thanks for all the old people, all the new people. Appreciate y'all. This is pretty fun. Y'all help me big time too. Figuring out shit. Not falling down the alt-right pipeline. But yeah, 400. Let's fucking go. 420's next, boys. That's the big one.
Emergency will become the norm. It will become the routine. And this is the scariest phase. But I can't get into it all because I only have 2 minutes and 59 seconds. So you got to come back for part 2. Look, y'all, we're not going to...
Oh my god, how many Lego videos does Iran have?
You sent the jet. We sent them down. Rescue failed. Now you're losing clowns. No ceasefire. Watch this. Down.
Yo, he screams, no ceasefire.
Trump screaming. Losing ground. Rescue mission. More birds gone. 48 hours. We said no. Carry on.
Carry on.
No ceasefire, we strike back all night long. You thought your F-15's on the sky. We locked on target, made 2 more fly. 1 crew rescue, 1 still lost in the dust. Rescue choppers running out of turn in the rust. Trump talking big, finish the job on TV. But every jet you send is a gift back to me. You beg for 48, thought we kneel and stop. We laughed in your face, keep taking the L, pop. Jet down. Trump screaming, losing ground. Rescue mission, more birds gone. 48 hours, we said no. Carry on. Jet down, lying wrong. No ceasefire, we strike back all night long. Sacred defense. Lions still flying high. You lose more planes, we own the sky. No ceasefire. Yeah.
Is the lion the symbol, like one of the animal symbols of Iran? Like kind of how we're the eagle or the phoenix, which I think is what the original Freemason bullshit was.
Yeah.
Because they like to burn stuff down and then creepy crawl out of the fucking center of the earth and trick everyone into controlling it all again. I also kind of love that Iran's flag looks like an onion, and I love onions. Right? Like, these Lego videos are pretty solid. Nasty.
We sent them down. Rescue failed. Now you're losing clowns. No ceasefire. Watch this. Down.
Dude, I'd watch a whole fucking movie of this.
Today, okay. Rocket science, all traced back to one guy. His name is Jack Parsons.
Cuck.
Jack Parsons was a student of Aleister Crowley, the English black magician and occultist, who made it his life.
Dude, people keep saying Iran are producing those Lego videos. They got to. They're so good.
Mission to traverse the globe, collect all of the different esoteric and occultic knowledges and disciplines that he could, and then repackage them into something we know as pop culture. The guy's whole fucking mission was to like...
Bro, Black Death said, I can't believe none of the journalists who watched McVeigh die would email me back. How many would you say you emailed? Oh yeah, you can help with Sasha. Yeah, I need to... I tried to get on Threads, but every time I click Threads, it opens and then literally shuts down immediately. So I needed to figure that out. Or I guess sign on the internet. Because I went looking for him on Twitter, which he has a Twitter, but he hasn't posted anything for 3 years there, so... Yeah. Iran mogged the U.S. with Lego videos.
Take all of the forbidden knowledge.
Dude, I can't believe that all of our memes now are like different levels of ironically saying like incel fucking looks maxer lingo and Lego videos and truth socials and AI slopaganda. Like, we live in such a fucking ridiculous time. It's so funny. It's crazy, man. They're trying to make us go insane. But thank God for those Lego videos, because those are keeping us sane.
That he could, and make it like digestible for mankind, specifically the West. And anyway, so Jack Parsons, who's a documented...
Yeah, I forgot that Aleister Crowley's literally in the fucking Beatles, in the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band cover. Yeah, this timeline blows.
And admitted student of the dark arts. Also, best friends with L. Ron Hubbard. He's the one who innovated rocket science. You gotta understand. You know what? I'll read you guys this just so you... This is off Wikipedia, by the way. Just so you know the kind of shit this guy was up to. In 1945, Parsons began a series of rituals based on Enochian magic, during which he masturbated onto magical tablets. Describing this magical operation as the Babylon working, he hoped to bring about the incarnation of Thelamite goddess Babylon onto Earth.
Bro, I'm telling you, all of these secret society guys are they just want to jerk off in front of each other, and they're making up fake rituals to fucking do this shit. They're like, oh, you know, Skull and Bones, they all jerk off in a room together, don't they? Then you got Jack Parsons here. They're like, I gotta beat my meat with my boys in the room. Oh, it's for demon magic. It's not because I like it. Just be like, I like it. Hey, yo, can I jerk off in front of you? You're my homie. They let you do it anyway. Maybe they'll just be into it.
He allowed Hubbard to take part as his scribe, believing that he was particularly sensitive to detecting magical phenomena. As described by Richard Metzger, Parsons jerked off in the name of spiritual advancement, while Hubbard scanned the astral plane for signs and visions. Anyway, rockets are like obelisks, just like the Tower of Babel. It's a symbol of phallic worship, dick worship. So basically all these NASA missions and like Operation Fishbowl, where they tried to like nuke the firmament, all of this is basically just a bunch of fucking perverted freaks trying to shoot dicks at heaven. They're trying to shoot dicks at God.
Yeah.
It's like third grader shit. It's literally just like a bunch of perverted freaks that are obsessed with dicks, that hate the truth and hate God.
Dude, that's so it. Exactly, bro. That's why I'm so over these dumb rockets. They're literally just... everyone's like, oh, the patriarchy, while literally slurping a big old missile dick. Literally crying about it, you babies. Grow up. How dare you? It's not gay, bro. It's for demonology purposes only. Definitely not gay. Come on. And look, man, we've been completely taken over by the evil gays. It's crazy, bro. I wonder why. I mean, H.W. Bush, evil gay. All of these Jack Parsons guys, evil gays. Peter Thiel and his homies, all evil gays. The president, every president, evil gay. What is going on here? I'm just going to take Tucker Carlson's shtick. What's going on here? Make it make sense. The evil gays are running. They're everywhere. Oh, another Tim Dillon.
To find grains. So
damn, dude, we're clipped up today. Had a lot of tabbies. Yeah, I was collecting them heavy.
Can bake a loaf of bread. You know she knew about this.
Yeah,
and
it's gay wear. It's just boys being boys.
Knew they fought about it. Byron, I found your tits. Miss Noem is devastated. The family was blindsided by this, and they asked for privacy and prayers at this time. What am I supposed to pray? I'm supposed to pray for this guy and his tits? So wait a minute. All the horror that's happening in the world, people are literally being vaporized by machines of death. We're bombing schoolgirls while they sit in class, and I'm supposed to pray for Kristi Noem's husband and his H-cup tits. That's where the direction my prayers are supposed to go in. When the people in Gaza are wandering around trying to find grain so they can bake a loaf of bread, you know she knew about this, and you knew they fought about it. Byron, I found your tits. Miss Noem is devastated. The family who's blind.
We love you, Byron. Oh, this is one of the people, Alchemist, who was on the Sasha Riley call.
Breaking news with Sasha Riley. Does Sasha Riley admit to lying? Well, guess fucking.
A bunch of these people are riding for Sasha and making videos for him, so that's good. I'm glad. And you know, I think they just got excited with their little their interview and jib-jabbed a little too much. But Lisa Voldang, they're going in on Lisa Voldang, which I love. I need to go in on her ass.
What? Unknown chicken blogger, aka Lisa Noel Voldang, has put out a statement. Now, I want to remind
They all call her unknown chicken blogger.
you of something really quick. As a cult whistleblower myself, I know one thing to be true. Narcissists always tell on themselves by blaming other people for what they're doing. So let's read her statement with that in mind.
Statement from Lisa Noel Volding regarding William Sasha Riley. My team and I work as volunteers for justice. I issue my statement in honor of myself, my team members, the survivors we are helping. Which survivors? Girl, we look for them. We didn't find any else. And the allies who stand tall with us.
So formerly unknown chicken blogger actually has 77,000 paid subscribers on her Substack. I know.
Bro, there's literally no chance that she actually has 77,000 subscribers. That's got to be a way to like launder money to her or something. Hide, sending money. It's like when Walter White, used all of his drug money and made Walt Jr. think that he made a fundraiser for his dad, but really it was all of his drug money.
Oh, crazy, right? Volunteer. This statement addresses the egregious conduct of William Sasha Riley.
Yeah, Ray too. That's the other thing I was thinking as well. It's like there's no chance that Kristi Noem didn't know about this because those titties were huge. Where are you going to hide them that no one's going to find them? They have to be in their closet. And what? Like, Kristi Noem doesn't know what's in her closet? Sure. What, he hid them away good enough? It looked like he was pulling them out pretty often, so it couldn't have been buried too deep. What, he put it in the crawl space?
And the reasons my team and I are no longer helping Sasha, including Sasha's deliberate concealment of unaliving charges, fraudulent visa extension application, falsehoods, threats, alignment with known malicious actors, and premeditated endangerment of individuals. Oh my God, somebody who admitted to unaliving someone has done something bad. Breaking news!
Dude, and did you hear that too? She's like being like, I'm not gonna listen to someone who killed people. Like I was telling you, right? That's exactly what she was doing. All she cared about was incriminating Sasha. That's wild, bro. She's like, okay, tell me for the millionth time about that time that you pity killed your friend. Tell me exactly how that happened. So you're a murderer. You did it.
Reminder, this is what Chicken Blogger is doing and not Sasha. If you're curious, go check my other videos for hints because the full video is coming soon. Call me the Easter Bunny, but I've been laying eggs for you guys all week. This statement is issued to protect public safety, correct the public record, and warn others of the risk posed by Sasha's actions and association. Oh no, you lost control of the narrative and you're freaking out about it? Yeah. The truth always comes out, bitch.
Oh. I request that survivor advocates focus our attention on criminal prosecution of the PDFs.
Yes, we want that also. We're also going to go for the people protecting them.
Initial advocacy of Sasha. When I spoke to Sasha about Sasha's experience of being Rafficked and AB, I understood that Sasha was endeavoring to talk honestly to the best of Sasha's recollection. I understood Sasha needed help. I offered help to Sasha. I helped Sasha.
Did you really? Because we called the people that you said that you called, and they said that they've never heard of you. Details of that conversation are publicly viewable on my YouTube in the 4.5-hour long Q&A. Let me be really clear with you for one thing, because there might be things in Sasha's past that we don't know about. That doesn't change the fact that there is corroborated evidence. Honestly, this crash out confirms everything for me. So thank you. I already understood my volunteer work to record and publish Sasha's allegations without time constraints or judgment was important, and I understood that my advocacy would protect Sasha from harm at a critical juncture. Or did you set a honey trap and get where all that evidence was so that you could interfere? The rest of it's pretty much word salad and I'm running out of time. Or is this all a distraction from what's coming? Hello, Ghislaine Maxwell. Breaking news with Sasha Riley.
No, we already talked about this. Oh my god, bro. If this happens, this shit's gonna be so insane and hilarious.
Couple of days calling makeup artists, and I was gonna do a response to this and like go and do like the full on darker, and do it. And
he's talking about Drewski. He said he's gonna do blackface to get back at Drewski. Jake Paul is what, Erica Kirk protector? Bro, I could see Jake Paul and Erica Kirk becoming the president and vice president and getting married together. Yeah, Lisa Vold, lame.
Just do it back, because why not? Yeah. Like, are we on the
Theo
same...
goes, even this racism is way too far for Theo. He goes, yeah.
Playing field, like... I think if there's a way to do it... Oh, singing in well, even this sentence. But if there's a way to
Just
do
stop
it...
yourself.
I've been here many
Stop, Theo. If there's a way to do it.
Many times. If there's a way to do it, I think there needs to be some black support for the...
Yeah, where is Jake Paul going to get black support for him doing blackface to get back at Drewski for Erica Kirk?
Character. I've been over the
we live
last
in goofball
couple of
land,
days.
Bro. Oh, this is old, but might as well watch it. We're here, right?
292 days. Dan Bongino. Who's the man that went on? Who's the man that quit his podcast to serve his country? Dan Bongino. Who's the man that quit that job in 292 days? Dan Bongino. Who's the man that went on Fox News and complained he missed his wife because he had to go into an office? Dan Bongino.
I stare at these four walls all day and I gave up.
Who took one look into the Epstein files and said, nothing to see here, folks? Dan Bongino. Who was forced into retirement after 2 civilian deaths in Minneapolis? Greg Bovino. I used to want to be at the RNC. I used to want to be like Dan Bongino. But these days I only want to be like the great one, Danny DeVito. Danny DeVito, we call out from the darkness for light. Danny DeVito, come wrap us in your arms, spread out your wings and take flight. I wanna be like Danny DeVito. I wanna meet the cast of Taxi. I wanna scream for Jumanji 3. I wanna be like Danny DeVito. I wanna be like Danny D. I wanna be like Danny DeVito. I wanna be like Danny D. I wanna be like Danny
I love the guy in the background. He goes, he's right there. He's right there. Bro, I mean, what are these fucking idiots doing? Let's look at this. I mean, dude, is this really what they're saying is... Come on, right? Am I crazy, man? This is the best we get? What even is this? And then look at the moon. This is fucking... This is the live stream from NASA, and it's stretched or squashed. Why? This is all they can give us? Dude, they're playing in our face. I think it's so funny. Let's check out some more. What else they got for us? Okay, this one at least they're not pretending is real, but it looks pretty much just like what they're showing us normally and saying is real. Oh, look at this incredible live stream shot from in the cab, in the shuttle.
Okay, we just finished the 3 DOF maneuvers.
Like, dude, what?
The rates all seem the same. The response seemed the same.
They have no window. Everything's just based on computer. Touchscreen computer.
From the RHC or if it's from the vehicle, but we were pretty convinced in the last roll.
We are ready for the event.
NBC News, this is Mission Control Houston. Please call Integrity for a voice check.
Integrity, this is Tom Costello with NBC News. Are you hearing us okay?
Hey, Tom, it's great to hear your voice all the way up here, 155,000 nautical miles from Earth. How are you doing?
I'm well. Congratulations on your mission so far. I'm told this is the farthest interview ever conducted in history, and I'm wondering, how does it feel right now to be in a...
Did no one talk to Lance while he was there?
place that nobody has been since 1972.
Honestly, it is unbelievable that we in 1972, just being up here and seeing how difficult this is and how hard the team is working. We do have a little bit of echo on your call. We'll try to turn it down when we're answering, but this is a magnificent accomplishment to be up.
Like, dude, they probably don't even... What if they don't even know that they're not going to the moon? Well, how would they know? There's no fucking windows. Not a single window and not any good cameras. They're flying completely blind. Awesome.
Up here to see the moon, to see the Earth, and to know that we are between those two celestial bodies, and you can see it when you look out the window. The Earth is almost in full eclipse, the moon is almost in full daylight, and the only way you could get that view is to be halfway between the two entities. It is truly awe-inspiring up here.
I think as we go into Easter Sunday, thinking about, you know, all the cultures all around the world, whether you celebrate it or not, whether you believe in God or not, this is an opportunity for us to remember where we are, who we are, and that we are the same thing and that we got to get through this together.
But we're not going to show you any cool footage of us flying away from the Earth or towards the moon. All of it's going to be grainy. All of it's going to be shit. This is the best we have. Like, how big is this thing? Is this like... This is like cavernous here, and then in every other shot, it's like they're squanched in. Yeah, what window? Prove it, bitch. I don't see a window. Dude, this is so... All of it so homoerotic.
Control at Johnson Space
Dude, that NASA is trying to gayify the kids.
Center in Houston, Texas. We have now reached exactly...
Look at this Dixie cup.
3 days since the launch of Orion.
Like, dude, where do these tiny little boosters come out of? These little funnels, these little doodads. Look, they're like held on by little, like, it's like a centimeter. I don't know, man. This shit's lame.
You just heard the call to the crew that the solar arrays are in motion ahead of taking a photo. We're looking to get a picture of the crew in the windows of Orion.
Yeah, I would love that.
Priority of this event, so we'll stand by to see if we still have streaming, but regardless, we will be very excited to share those photos with you as soon as we possibly can. Make sure you follow NASA and NASA Artemis on all social media. That would be at NASA and at NASA Artemis.
Are you going to show us a picture of... Come on. Like, dude, they're all just a bunch of iPad kids.
All right, everybody, we're taking the picture, so say cheese and stay still for about 30 seconds while we perform this photography bracket from the saws.
The Integrated Communications Officer, or INCO, is helping take this picture of the crew aboard the Orion spacecraft, now all smiling in the windows of the place they've called home.
This is the best they can do, boys.
We've had some great views both inside the spacecraft as well as outside.
This is incredible.
This is the first time that we're getting to see the crew and the spacecraft.
They shot this on a
in the same
Nokia brick.
photo.
They shot this with a Game Boy. They shot this with a Game Boy with the camera attachment. No, they shot this on a fucking Dreamcast, bro, with the controller. They shot this shit on a fucking Etch-a-Sketch. We give these motherfuckers how many billions of dollars? They couldn't even buy a GoPro. This is ass. What is this?
As mentioned previously,
Why is everything always blown out and crazy?
we are taking pictures right now, so the streaming quality isn't as great. We look forward to sharing these pictures as soon as we possibly can, and make sure you follow NASA and NASA Artemis on social media.
It's taking a little longer than we thought. Thanks for holding. All right, everybody can relax. That was great. Thank you so much. We all look forward to getting your Christmas card come December. Thanks.
Like, dude, they got a
On your
fucking funny line for everything. They got a little script.
A live view of the Orion spacecraft looking at the moon. Our
Like, dude, this is really what people are taking to believe that we're going to the fucking moon? What is this? This all sucks.
96,575 miles away.
Yeah, they shot it on a 93 baby monitor, bro.
On the left side of your screen is Canadian Space Agency astronaut Jeremy Hansen.
Canadian.
And to his right, NASA astronaut Christina Cook.
This shit is lame.
During this demonstration, the crew will be able to manually pilot Orion once again and test its 6 degree of freedom and 3 degree of freedom. If you look closely in the background, you can see NASA astronaut and pilot Victor Glover filming part of this demonstration.
Shane Gillis consulted with NASA and wrote some of the jokes.
All right, and just giving you some handling qualities here for the yaw. Everything was nominal. I noted that with this orb mount, it does have some play in it as we knew, and so just applying some downward force to try and make sure you don't get coupling is required, but that's fine. That's workable.
Like, dude, the other thing too, they're just hurtling at the moon. So they just accelerated, and then they're launching. They spin around the Earth once, and then they're just launching at the moon. Like, they don't have enough. There's no way they have enough fuel to, like, go on a trip all the way to the fucking moon and come back. Like, how much gas do they got in this bitch? I don't know, man. Shit is honky bullshit.
A little bit of coupling and roll, both in the same direction on that one. So we had about 4 degrees of roll.
Although, I know there's so many people on TikTok defending this shit, but part of me is like, it feels like a PR campaign. It's all these people I've never really heard of before, never seen them before. There's so many people that it feels like being deployed to be like, everybody who questions NASA is literally insane and stupid. You should listen to everything NASA says. They're perfect and they've never done anything wrong. Wernher von Braun wasn't actually a Nazi. I wouldn't take that position, but that's just me. He was a good Nazi.
Through the 20 degrees of yaw.
Copy all.
No, there's no stars ever.
Okay, we just finished the 3 DOF maneuvers. The rates all seem the same. The response seemed the same. It is...
Shit fucking sucks, dude. Oh God, what are they getting into now? Yeah, it does feel like a PR campaign, right? Because it's a ton of people that I've never seen before that are getting thrown at me that are like, the moon land... Stop questioning the moon landing. Buh. Sorry, ladies. I question everything. Come on, take a bath again. So weird. Oh, dude, and then look at their fucking dummy spacesuits. I mean, bro. None of these are attached to their shoes. Look, look. They're just they're snaps. They're not even attached to the shoes. It looks like fucking Croc slip-ons, bro. Like, what are these dumbass spacesuits? They don't even try and pretend anymore with the spacesuits. What the fuck is this thing gonna do if the
Meanwhile,
ship
loses
compression or whatever?
Mission specialists Jeremy Hansen and Christina Cook continue to get suited ahead of getting in their seats for their own leak checks as part of this demonstration.
Leak checks, it's all gonna leak out through your feet where your ankles are. It's not attached to anything. A little respect for members of the Church of the Flying Spacecock, okay, buddy? Cool it with the anti-phallic rhetoric. I know, dude, they literally are. It's a religion at this point. Like, I'm sorry, it's fucking lame no matter what. We're in a fuel shortage, and the fucking Strait of Hormuz is closed because we're in an endless war that's been going on for 300 years. And people are like, shut up, the rocket's real. There's no sinister plan with the rocket. Stop. They would have to tell us the truth. Okay. Like, these people know about the Epstein files and they're like, yeah, they all have to tell the truth. I trust our American institutions. Stop. Stop.
Reviews and we're
team is put together.
What is this shit?
It's incredible.
Kathy, Christina doing her best read impression at the window.
Look at this.
At those
moon viewers here who are putting in requests for
this video. It's got a lot of cool information in it. Can we see that?
This is Artemis Mission Control. You're getting a live look inside the Orion spacecraft, named Integrity by the Artemis II crew.
Integrity, my balls.
This is a magnificent accomplishment to be up here, to see the moon, to see the Earth, and to know that we are between those two celestial bodies.
But we're never going to show you. We're never, ever going to show you it. Because we can't actually see it.
And you can see it when you look out the window. The Earth is almost in
full
eclipse. The moon is almost in full daylight, and the only way you can
was that, Mushka?
Get that view is to be halfway between the two entities. It is truly awe-inspiring up here.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is that all of these people are turning it into a flat Earth thing. Like, if you question and doubt NASA, that you're immediately a flat earther, and they just talk about flat Earth stuff. Like, no, bitch, we're talking about motherfucking them shooting a missile into space. You're not in there with them. You don't know that they're there. Dude, fucking Challenger should make everyone shut the fuck up about this forever. Bro, there's 8 people that are still alive. Bro, if it was 3 of them, if it was 4 of them, it's all of them. All of the Challenger people are still alive, and they're all like fucking professors. Craziness. Judith Resnick or whatever is fucking... What was her original name? Kathy Resnick or whatever. They all have twins. That's crazy. But yeah, that's another reason that I think that we're right, is because there is such a campaign against this, and it feels like a PR move.
And Houston, we have some Earth and Moon viewers here who are putting in requests for different motions so that they can see things in the window.
We're seeing them in the camera views, and we're enjoying it. Look at those scientists go.
And Jackie, we got Jeremy on there just for a minute before his...
Wasn't she saying that people are requesting to see out the windows, and she just joked and didn't? She's like, yeah, no. What just happened?
The moon viewers here who are putting in requests for different motions so that they can see things in the window.
They want to see things in the window, and they're like, ha ha ha, yeah, no, we can't. It's the ocean. It's the bottom of the ocean, so can't really show.
We're seeing them in the camera views, and we're enjoying it. Look at those scientists go.
And Jackie, we got Jeremy on there just for a minute before his PAO event. He's just got to look at this. As soon as I put my hands on the 400, it's just, you know, I'm not one for hyperbole, but it's the only...
Ooh, I like calling... Yeah, our operation, that's ending Operation Paperclip. We're Operation Paper Cut, bitch. We're getting them all. Yeah, the gaslighting has gotten insane. Everything is like Tyler Hansen levels of gaslighting at this point.
Thing I could come up with, just seeing Tycho, there's mountains to the north, you can see Copernicus, Rainier Gamma, it's just everything from the training, but in 3 dimension, and absolutely unbelievable.
Corey, don't you feel the Artemis show could potentially be to purposefully make it as obvious as possible that they haven't even left the Earth, just to pull a fast one and get really close to the moon and stream the heck out of it suddenly in 4K, and then a year from now be goofing off on the moon on live stream, with the ultimate op being that it's entirely over the general public's collective head, that the moon is local and realistically ought not to take more than a couple days to travel to? That's where my head's at. That's what I anticipate, particularly considering the necessity of mining helium-3 up there to do cold fusion for their data centers. But if the moon is local, I thought the argument is that it's local and you literally can't land on it. How are they going to get helium-3 from it if it's local? Dude, I hope that they're like, oh, we've been saving our Wi-Fi until we got to the backside of the moon so we could send you all this cool live stream footage of us moving around the fucking moon. But I don't think that they will do anything cool. It's all 720p. It's all ass. It's all filmed on a fisheye lens. You're never seeing out the windows. The cameras that are outside of the spaceship are ass. They're not even GoPros. They fucking suck. We're not seeing shit, bro. Because there's no way, if they could show us stuff that isn't fucking bullshit, they would be, I think. But yeah, I mean, fingers crossed. I hope that they get to the moon and then just start showing 4K kick-ass shit. But they could also, if they did that, then they could also go harder in, don't listen to these conspiracy theorists, even though conspiracy theorists have been right about everything else so far. My ultimate point being that meanwhile they'll make all of the folks who are very fairly judging all of this nonsense as phony appear to be untrustworthy when all of a sudden they're in 4K with the actual moon. Oh yeah, I could totally see that if they were cool, but I don't think they're cool. That would be funny as hell if they did that. I just don't think they're gonna do it because I think it's more likely. Like I'm just thinking about like production wise, right? You're shooting a movie. Production wise, what's the easiest thing to do? Go to the moon for real, or just kind of go up and orbit the Earth and then say you're going to the moon and then collect all that extra moon money while doing something that you do every other weekend by shooting a satellite up into orbit. You know? I don't know. But movie-wise, like, just making it, the easiest thing to me is, yeah, that they just kind of go in orbit. And that, I mean, dude, none of the moon stuff that they ever show us is convincing. None of it. At all. Yeah, no shots with stars in the background. I've never seen a star in any NASA footage.
This is incredible.
Kathy Moonjoy.
In Houston, I can tell you that Christina now has the 400 millimeter, and she also is the queen of hyperbole. It's incredible.
What is this?
Kathy Christina doing her
Yeah,
best
look.
read impression at the window.
There's all your stars. Like, point it at the sun. Show us the sun. I want to see what the sun looks like.
Love that. And I also really love how they talk about being able to see in 3 dimensions. Just helps remind us all that what we can do with our amazing human eyes is be able to see in stereo vision and get that depth perception. It's just wonderful to hear them talking through what their observations are. And I'm sure you'll hear from Kelsey about how well they've learned all their training, being able to tell us exactly.
Oh, Dream World. Operation Paper Cuck is a good name, too. We are the Paper Cucks.
The features they're looking at. We also woke up the crew today with a short a message.
That's what I'm saying, too, Ryan. Like, the ship thing is not really that big. Like, also, you're going all the way to the moon and, like, you have, like, maybe one tiny little porthole thing. I would want to see shit like, why can't it look like the Jeff Bezos rocket where it's got big old windows? If Jeff Bezos' dumb rocket can get up there with big old windows, why the fuck couldn't it just keep going to the moon? NASA's just like, oh no, you get a 6-inch porthole? What are you guys hiding?
Apollo astronaut Charlie Duke cheering them on, and I think we get to listen to that here. Is that available?
Hello, Reed, Victor.
That's the other thing, too, is that aren't they always... They're always in line with the sun, right? So I feel like they would just be getting blasted by sun radiation the whole time, right? And do they have any protection against that? Like, this whole thing, like, it seems like it's a literal moonshot. Like, this is so big, I just don't think it's possible. And they are not showing us compelling evidence. It's just dummies accepting shit. People are just slurping this up because someone with authority and who's getting paid millions and billions of dollars is saying it. But literally none of the evidence that they show us, none of the video ever is compelling. Look at this. What is this? I don't want to see this shit.
Christina and Jeremy, this is Apollo 16 astronaut Charlie Duke. John Young and I landed on the moon in 1972 in the lunar module we named Orion. I'm glad to see a different kind of Orion helping return humans to the moon as America charts the course to the lunar surface. Below you on the moon is a photo of my family. I pray it reminds you that we in America and all of the world are cheering you on. Thanks to you and the whole team on the ground for building on our Apollo legacy with Artemis. Godspeed and safe travels home.
I hope the moon's a space station.
And then I had one last image there I think I saw come up for just a moment. This was another picture of Earth from Orion's window. And it really gives you a sense of just how far away the crew is from Earth. This was taken earlier today.
Show me a picture of the sun. Show me a picture of the other side of the ship. Because, dude, if they're looking on the other side of the ship, wouldn't you be able to see stars there? This whole star thing doesn't make any sense to me.
Today by Kristi.
They're like, no, you can't see because the sun's out. Okay, so go on the other side of the ship and look that way. Right? Am I wrong?
I just think it's beautiful. So we're really gearing up now for what's going to be an exciting lunar flyby tomorrow. Our flight operations team and our science team are ready.
Is it literally tomorrow, bro?
Flyby in more than 50 years. I know you guys have questions. We've heard about the moon. And just wanted to say a couple words. You know, the moon and the Earth are fundamentally made of the same material. You know, in the way back, the Earth, the former proto-Earth, was hit by a Mars-sized object, a massive collision that left lots of debris out in space.
And made a perfect circle that is the perfect distance from Earth to perfectly eclipse the sun. Shut the fuck up, liar.
That then coalesced into what is now Earth and Moon. So our whole Earth-Moon system literally is made up of the same materials. And so although Earth has gone through lots of evolution with plate tectonics and weathering, you know, the Moon has been there as a witness plate to see everything that's happened over the 4.5 billion years that we've been around. So very cool. So we're really excited to fly by and get to take these observations. Particularly having humans on board really complements the robotic exploration that goes on from NASA. They're definitely not mutually exclusive. We're working.
And they're in that order down the left side that you can see. The bottom left has the words that explain the significance of the target, as well as the prompts of what we're...
Like, dude, I'm telling you, they're not going to do a flyby of the moon and give us unlimited video access. Like, they should be flying towards this bitch and filming the whole thing, and I know they aren't. We're going to have the worst footage of this. We have better telescope pictures, I guarantee it.
Asking the crew to image and describe. So we have distinct prompts for the person that will be using the camera that's outfitted with an 80 to 400 millimeter zoom lens. And then we also have prompts for the person that's going to be looking at the moon at the time with the unaided eye, just using their eyes to describe what they see. Along the bottom is a cue card as a reminder of what should go into their science descriptions. I would expect they're not going to need to reference the cue card that much because they've had many, many months to practice giving good descriptions. And then, of course, the middle, the moon, the picture of the moon. This is to help guide them into the specific target that they're going to be describing and imaging at the time. You see specific labels called out to help them, provide geographic references for their descriptions. And you also see the previous target and the next target highlighted in different colors. So this is the piece of software that the crew will be looking at. And if you go to the next...
Yeah, dude, they're super close. So they're saying they're going to be there by tomorrow? Look at that. That's what they got for us. Incroyable. Ass. Oh, NASA, you disappoint me.
Just a few moments ago, we are just seconds away from a critical next step in the historic Artemis moon mission. 24 hours.
Oh yeah, I heard they're listening to Chapel Roan's Pink Pony Club on this fucking shit.
After lifting off, the 4 astronauts on board are set to trigger an engine.
NASA being in on the PR campaign to save Chapel Roan.
That will blast them toward the moon. Let's listen in to NASA
Hold on,
TV.
I need Booch. These fucking NASA's driving me to drink, bro. Let's tune into NASA. Let's check in on what these cool nerds are doing. Oh, fucking nothing. Dicking around.
Continuing to hear good reports from the flight controllers here, Artemis Mission Control in Houston.
Lame. Boring. Dude, my legs are so cooked. Oh.
We've been listening to NASA TV and the controllers there reporting what the latest is on this spacecraft. I want to bring in astrophysicist Hakeem Oluseyi and retired NASA astronaut, aerospace engineer, and commander of 2 space shuttle missions, Susan Kilrain. Thank you so much for joining me once again. This is an incredible moment here. We are just seconds away from knowing exactly that Orion is coasting toward the moon. It is on track. We know that the crew is expected to conduct system evaluations, checkouts, and demonstrations. Hakeem, I'd like to start with you. This is humanity venturing to deep space. Artemis 2 marks the first journey to visit the moon since Apollo 17. Talk to us a little bit about what makes this mission different.
Above planet Earth.
This mission is different in so many ways. The stakes are different. The motivations are different. And ultimately, this is going to establish a permanent human presence on the moon.
On the Orbital Maneuvering Services engine.
And Susan, I'd like to bring you into this conversation. You're a former astronaut. You have been through this before. What are you watching for as you listen to NASA TV? Actually, we're going to listen in here and see what they're talking about right now. We are just under a minute as Artemis 2 makes its final push toward the moon.
Like, dude, this is what they're giving the news.
Susan, what are you thinking right now as we watch this?
You know, this is new stuff.
Sorry,
I mean,
I
we
gave
haven't
you
done this
guys the most boring chaperone ever while I went and got that Booch. How boring. Bro, this is what they're sending to the news. This is the best they got. This is crazy.
Since the 50s. So it's
10 seconds until translunar injection burn start.
Apparently, we are just 10 seconds away. Let's listen in.
They're transing the moon now, too? Oh, my gosh. Yeah, everything looks better from a telescope. Dude, that's the Earth, and they're right here.
Integrity, good engine, good control.
How dare them call it integrity?
Feels great up here.
They cut away from the engines while they're fucking blasting off. This is what they show us while they're doing a translunar burn. Dude, they're going to the moon once, or for the first time in 60 years. And they're literally not showing us them blasting off to the moon. They cut to this. Why?
At MET, mission elapsed time of 1 day, 1 hour, and 14 minutes into the Artemis 2 mission.
Them calling it integrity means that it has literally none. Zero.
115 statute
miles launched on April
and
Fools.
247,600 miles away from the moon. We have the start of the translunar injection burn that will send the crew around the moon, the first humans to do so in over 50 years.
Not going to show us, though. Beautiful. Incredible.
Again, this will be a 5-minute and 50 burn on the Orbital Maneuvering Service engine, part of the European Service Module.
Show us. I do not want to see these idiots.
Continuing to hear good calls here from Prop in Artemis Mission Control in Houston, Texas.
Integrity, looking good.
Integrity copies.
Yeah, Tegrity Farms. Tegrity Farms. Tegrity Farms. Cat Dad, do you remember that old article from back in the day that said NASA hit the moon with a missile and it rang like a bell? Yeah. I mean, bro, get the fuck out of here with this.
Velocity of the spacecraft ticking up, now over 23,900 miles per hour.
What are you talking about, dude? They're making me cry, bro.
2 minutes into this 5-minute and 50 burn. Continuing to get good calls here in
I don't see any
Mission Control
burn.
Houston from all flight controllers.
Integrity, we copy the enabled caution, no crew action.
Okay, integrity copies.
The crew did receive a caution on their screen and have no action at this time. We continue to burn the translunar injection burn.
And I'm the asshole. We're all assholes for questioning this. What the fuck is this?
We've been listening to NASA TV. Artemis 2 astronauts are about to trigger an engine that will blast them toward the moon. We've heard controllers there at the control center saying we are 1 day, 1 hour, and minutes into this mission. The spacecraft traveling at a speed of about 23,000 miles per hour.
Over 3 minutes now.
First humans to head to the moon in more than 50 years. Controllers there, even in that area, even in that control center.
Did you know the first thing Americans ever sent to space was an accident? They blew the door off a mountain with a nuke. You feel like they're definitely going to blow up the mission? Bro, don't excite me. Ground control to Major Schlong. I mean, this was live at the time, but it's not live right this second, no?
Live views
stating just how historic this is. Susan, you've been listening to this as well. Susan Kilrain, a former astronaut, and we heard them mention a caution. Can you explain that to us?
1,500 miles.
Yeah, they got a caution light, and the ground quickly checked and confirmed that there was no action required and reported that to the crew, and everybody agreed that burn. And the whole goal of the burn is to reach escape velocity.
This lady's got a book written by Colin Powell, or it's about Colin Powell.
Of 25,000 miles per hour.
Mark into the burn.
Okay. All right, MK Ultra eyes, calm down.
And we are looking at a live picture of Earth right now. Susan, as you're looking at these images, what can we expect to see when that engine is triggered?
Well,
they said that they're 2 minutes into the burn. They're like, this is the best you got. Stop asking.
I believe that they're in the burn, and what we'll see mostly is...
Even the lady's like, this can't be it, right? This fucking sucks.
That the Earth will actually start to get smaller in the
yeah, for sure. Look.
Camera. As they are quickly accelerating away from our planet.
Doesn't look like it.
What is the process like right now for the astronauts on board this spacecraft?
Dude, I don't even understand the perspective changes that are happening here. What the fuck are we looking at? You know what I mean? What is this? This could be anything. This is someone holding a flashlight in a dark garage. Yeah, why is the sun tripping? What is happening? This is literal NASA and the literal ABC News telling us they're going to space. Shut the fuck up.
That they're going through as they're performing this translunar.
Yeah, Gerald the dolphin was more believable than this
event.
Well, they're feeling the acceleration. You know, they've been weightless for 24 hours, and now they're feeling an acceleration.
And you're not going to show us that. Why?
As the vehicle accelerates towards the moon,
Yeah, wouldn't that be cool to show us all of their clothes like going to their chest or whatever? All their hair that's starts going back because they're accelerating? Nope. We don't get to see that. This is what we get. This is our view.
Probably.
Like, dude, they want to act like we're fucking nuts. This is crazy. If you were up there and you were able to film this, you would film it. Why wouldn't you? This is once in a lifetime shit. This is what they gave us. Unreal.
Sitting
and look, everything's just clouds.
And holding on so that they don't.
To you from Orion as it looks back on Earth and begins its journey to the
No,
moon.
that's supposed to be the Earth, bro.
They're waiting for a good cutoff of engine.
This was from yesterday, I think. Or no, this is 4 hours ago, but I don't know. It must be a cut from yesterday or something, because this was their like initial translunar burn, which means that they're leaving Earth and going to the moon. So they're orbiting Earth and then they're blasting off to the moon. That's supposed to be them blasting off. They haven't moved one bit.
Systems are go.
I believe we're about just 1 minute away from the burn. We're going to listen in again to NASA TV.
NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman has also joined us in the room to monitor the translunar injection burn. We have less than 20
What's the Chris Bledsoe Regulus star situation? Haven't heard of it.
seconds left of this burn. This is the final major burn for the mission because this also serves as our deorbit burn.
Yeah, we got goofed on this shit, bro.
Integrity looks like a good burn. We're confirming.
Integrity copies.
This fucking sucks, dude.
And we've just heard this is the final major burn for this mission. Susan, as you hear these controllers and people discuss this, what do you think is going? Are we hearing the voices of the astronauts? We've also heard a voicer say confirming integrity. Are those the astronauts communicating with the control center?
Look, they said that the Earth is going to get small. It hasn't gotten small.
That's right. That was Reed responding back, confirming what the call up to them was. So the ground will say integrity, Houston, or just integrity and start talking. And then
Like, dude, this is illegal. You don't get away with this showing this shit.
at the end, one of the crew members will respond.
Integrity Farms.
Integrity concurs, or Roger from Integrity. So yes, it's a two-way conversation. The Capcom is also an astronaut, a trained astronaut, speaking to the crew at all times. So it's just two astronauts talking to each other. One just happens to be on Earth.
And all of them very calm, I will say. Everyone is very calm in this process.
Yeah, because they're not in space.
And do you see that image, Susan? What are we looking at right here? That's the Earth to the left. And what are we? What's that to the right?
The sun.
The sun. Okay.
Okay.
Incredible
yeah. So
shot.
we're getting further away.
Incredible shot. Jail. This is awful. Dude, I could literally make this exact shot in a dark garage with a flashlight. Squeaks.
The sun is shining on the Earth. It's also shining on Integrity. And we are off headed towards the moon. And the sun is pivotal in this mission because the solar rays require almost constant sunlight to power the vehicle.
Incredible. Walk us through this translunar injection that we are witnessing.
Heads on sticks now. This is crazy, dude. People are crying over this shit.
Basically, right now.
The translunar injection is basically, the translunar injection burn serves two purposes. One, it orients Orion towards the moon on the right path, and it accelerates Orion to 25,000 miles per hour, which is the speed the vehicle needs in order to escape the Earth's velocity. If it doesn't, if it didn't get that fast, it couldn't go to the moon. It would still be held on by Earth's gravity. So we've achieved that velocity. It's off to the moon, and it is done perfectly with the geometry. And
we've gotten closer to the Earth throughout this shot while they're doing this burn or whatever. We've gotten progressively closer and closer to it.
Orbital mechanics, so that it will slow down at some point, start slowing down as it curves right around the moon, and then it'll speed right back up to return to Earth.
And, and all of it going
and all of it without thrusters. Yep, for sure.
Smoothly right now. Susan Kilrain, thank you very much, Susan, for your insights. We'll check in with you again. And Hakeem Olushewi, thank you very much as well for hanging in there with us.
It's just dog shit, boys. Dog shit.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Stephanie Ramos in for Lindsay Davis. Thank you so much for streaming with us. It's official. The Artemis II crew has fired its engine to make their final push toward the moon. This means their ship, Orion, is on a free return trajectory that will carry it around the far side of the moon and back to Earth, all assisted by gravity.
When the engine ignites, you embark on humanity's lunar homecoming arc and set the course to return Integrity and her crew safely home. Houston is go for TLI.
Integrity copies, and your Integrity crew is go for TLI. With this burn to the moon, we do not leave Earth.
All their little backpacks are so funny.
We choose it.
We do not leave Earth, we choose it. Just an incredible.
We do not leave Earth, we choose it. What the fuck does that mean?
Moment, and this incredible moment just coming 24 hours after their spectacular launch from Kennedy Space Center in Florida. Take a look at this new video from NASA of the launch, coming from a camera attached to the Artemis II Space Launch System rocket. Now, this is the first crewed journey around the moon in more than 50 years. It's a 10-day mission going deeper into space than anyone has ever gone before. They'll travel to the far side of the moon before coming back to Earth. Their goal, to prepare the way for future flights that will land astronauts on the moon, who will build a permanent base there. Let's bring back
Shit be pissing me off, bro.
Physicist Hakeem Olushewi and retired NASA astronaut and aerospace engineer Susan Kilrain. Thank you so much.
Dude, I do not trust either of these people.
To both of you for joining me. What an exciting evening once again. 2 nights.
This lady got this fucking jacket on Amazon
in a row. With the first time in more than 50 years, we are now on a trajectory around the moon and back. We just saw that great burn tonight. Hakeem and Susan, Hakeem, I'll start with you. What must these astronauts be feeling right now?
I can't imagine what they're feeling, right? It has to be a mix of excitement, but these astronauts,
this dude's so media trained, it's crazy.
Have been trained and they have a duty to perform. So I'm sure they're thinking about both, right? They're experiencing the moment, but at the same time, they're trying to stay focused on the job that they have to do.
This beautiful NASA speech he was emailed.
And, whenever, when you think about this, when you're in low Earth orbit, you're going at least 17,500 miles per hour. And you have to leave that orbit around Earth in a precise way to make it to
I forgot it was 9/11. Fuck. Never forget, boys. Gotta stay blessed up, boys. We got to stay humble. We're forgetting our roots. We're forgetting who we are. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Happy 9/11. Never forget. Thank you for your loss, Howard Nutlick. Thank you for your victims, Larry Silverstein. Thank you so much, what's her face? Fergie. Thank you, Ghislaine. Who are the other cucks who made it out of 9/11? All the best people were saved from 9/11. Howard Nutlick, Larry Silverstein, Ghislaine Maxwell, Princess Fergie. Amazing. But rest in peace to my 16 hijackers. We love you all. Allahu Akbar, just like Trump says. Tower 7 didn't Silverstein itself.
Moon, right? And they're pulling off all of these maneuvers down to the exact specification. So this is going so well, they must be excited right now. But of course, they won't feel relief until they're safely back on Earth.
Absolutely. And Susan, this translunar injection, we were speaking earlier, you were mentioning how it serves two purposes. Walk us through that and where we are right now in this process.
Like, bro, why wouldn't they? That's the best part of Interstellar and every space movie is when you hit the fucking burners and you leave the Earth. Why am I not seeing a footage of us fucking and the Earth getting small? What the fuck? Why are they robbing us of that? They're in space. They have cameras, but they won't show us that.
Right,
I'm not the crazy one.
We had come down to only a little bit more than 100 miles from the surface of the Earth. And then this burn is
coming down from Canadian.
Two things. Send it towards the moon.
Say translunar injection one goddamn more time.
Path, and it's going to accelerate to escape velocity of 25,000 miles per hour. And that's what's going to get it out of Earth's gravity.
With Artemis 2,
let's listen into the control center right now. They are celebrating right now. Let's listen into their chatter.
We're now over 1,000.
Integrity, 2 minutes until a Tidris West to Tidris East handover.
This lady's got to be some high up Freemason Air Force head or something.
Integrity copies.
I don't like any of these people.
Now over 1,500 miles away from our planet, that distance continuing to increase.
We know Trump is Elvis, thank God. Thanks for Tyler Hansen's endless service to humanity.
You can keep track of Orion's distance from the Earth and to the Moon at any time by visiting nasa.gov/track-Artemis. We are currently 242,800 miles away from the Moon and continuing to get closer. We will do so until Flight Day 6 when we make our closest approach during the lunar flyby.
Excuse me. Bro, isn't this control center fucking sad? It's so pathetic and sad, and they've got truly 480p webcams. Why is this the best we can do? This is the best lighting? They can't get a couple news people to come in and like light the room? I don't know, man.
So you just heard the controllers there say the crew, the spacecraft is about 1,500 miles away from Earth, the distance increasing, and 242,000 miles away, an average, away from the Moon. Susan, as you're listening to this, is everything going according to plan?
Absolutely. Everything is going as well as anyone could have hoped. I know that they're all business, except I am sure there were some celebrations, some high fives up in Orion.
You're not going to see it. No one is ever going to show you any live feed from there.
A historic day.
Like, why couldn't, if they can do live feeds from, them fucking around and all cramming together and spinning a little doll, if they could do that, why couldn't they do that while they're burning for the moon? I would love to see all their faces go like this as they're translunar injecting their ass into the moon.
It definitely is. And they've been mentioning the speed. It's traveling, the spacecraft is traveling at a tremendous speed. But you mentioned that it will slow.
Gravity is all working together of all the bodies.
Oh, this is still what they're showing. They did their 5-minute burn, and it's the same shot.
Up there, and it's the orbital mechanics is calculated precisely so it can follow the path that you see on the screen there, where it's going to head off to the moon and slingshot around. And that's done by gravity. There are no real engine burns of any significance from here on out.
Goofy. You're goofy. You're goofy ass broad.
Out.
And Hakeem, I'd like to bring you back into this conversation. This is a 10-day mission. We are on day 2. We know the spacecraft Orion is headed toward the moon. The crew will conduct a number of evaluations, checkouts, and demonstrations. We know by day 5 there will be that lunar flyby. Talk to us a little bit about what's ahead in this very
Damn. Missile. Big old missile. Right. Cheese and rice. Paid actor. Going for the fucking Bermuda Triangle, boys. Bro, that bitch is going horizontal at this point.
next phase?
Yeah, so one thing that's really interesting for the scientists that they've been working with is the geology of the far side of the moon. This mission has been timed so that they will arrive at a time when that far side is going to be illuminated by the sun. So they've been trained on particular features to look for and, you know, to get their bearings on exactly what part of the moon they're looking at and to look for specific geological features. And there are, believe it or not, lots of mysteries
Pyramids.
still remaining about the moon, about its formation and about its current state. We know the far side geologically is very different from the near side. And, you know, although there have been lots of models presented to understand that, we still really aren't conclusively sure. So, you know, the science that they're doing, the engineering that they're doing, they're ramping all of that up. And that's what's going to occur over the next 4 to 5 days.
And around day 5 is when Orion will fly approximately 4,600 miles beyond the far side of the moon. Is that right? Let's talk a little bit about that once they're in that area and also their return.
Like, dude, I really don't think that they're going to show us any good live footage of them traversing the moon. There's no way. Right? No shot. Oh no, because the best part is they're going to say that they're going to lose comms.
return and re-entry. What does that look like?
Oh, yeah. Well, once they're at the moon and go beyond the moon, you know, talk about giving each other high fives. Think about that. You will be the human beings that have traveled the farthest away from planet Earth. If nothing, I mean, that is something worth celebrating. That's like, you know, going warp drive for the first time, right? You know, you've gone farther than any human has ever gone before. But, you know, coming back, they're going to get back to business. And when they get to the point of reentry, if you remember with Artemis 1, there were some issues with the heat tiles, right? They, you know, instead of losing material a little bit at a time in a process called ablation, there were some tiles that lost chunks, right? So NASA has focused on the engineering to make sure they don't have those kind of problems. Before, they did sort of a skip maneuver where they hit the atmosphere, bounced off and went back in. They think that that tile damage may have to do with that, you know, air getting in those tiles and then going back into space and outgassing, expanding. So now they have a different re-entry process. And so, you know, they're doing a lot of things, if not everything, for the very first time.
Absolutely incredible and thrilling to watch. Hakeem and Susan, thank you so much. We now know that the Orion fired its engine tonight to head toward the moon on a path that swings around it and uses the moon's gravity like a slingshot to bring that spacecraft back to Earth. Incredible. Thank you both.
Thank you.
Insane. Like, show us some footage, right, boys? If the footy exists, show us the footy. Just show us some of the footy. What was this? Oh, this is about Kristi Noem. I'm Kristi Noemed out. Ooh, what do we want to watch? What's this latest minutes of
What
horror?
in the world is going on here?
38 years, I've never been involved or seen anything to this extent as far as injuries caused by a wild animal.
Before I go ahead and get into that bizarre news story, this was seen in the skies above Indonesia.
Palantir. Dude, I bet Nancy Guthrie's on the ship. The only person on that ship is Nancy, for sure.
There were multiple angles of this thing, and it was also seen in Argentina around the same time. But what's interesting, when we used to see this in the United States, I believe last year, a lot, every time they would tell us it was just SpaceX. Either Elon Musk's rocket had exploded in midair, or it was one of the rockets in flight. But this time, what was captured yesterday, there was no SpaceX to be blamed. Initially, news came out from Indonesia that these people had seen fireworks. But now they're coming out and saying that it was just China's Long March 3B rocket moving from the direction of India toward the Indian Ocean. But again, on the same exact day, it was also seen over in Argentina, which is nowhere near the Indian Ocean. It should also be interesting to note that when this was seen above Indonesia, they had a 6.0 magnitude earthquake. That might not have any correlation whatsoever, but something's telling me that they are not telling us the truth as to what this could be. But also, something interesting was seen above Texas as well. Just take a look at this. This was a drone show over in Texas.
Yo, bro, Jeebus. Oh shit, this is some blue beam stuff. Let's go, dude. He is risen. He is risen. He is Jesus. He is Easter.
So supposedly they did this show with over 5,000 drones, but as you can guess, a lot of the comments on this video are saying Project Bluebeam. But to me, if this really is drones being used to produce something like this, just imagine the technologies that we do not see, the technologies that we're not aware of that can produce something even greater.
Everything's
on the
so
same
hazy.
day, this sighting was seen above Astana, Kazakhstan. Now, if you're not familiar with Astana, it has some very interesting architecture, like this building they call the Temple of Peace or something along those lines that sits exactly 200 politicians. People are absolutely convinced it's a UFO, but as this person pointed out, you can see the beam creating the image coming out this window. And I know people out there will say, well, we're already aware of Project Bluebeam. They're not going to go through with it. But if you have not noticed, the government, they have been really ramping up the talks of aliens to the point we have Congress people talking about alien hybrids living among us.
Wait, who was the second guy with Jesus?
Alien human reproduction farms. I mean, it's just getting wackier as we go, but it's not slowing down.
Matt Gaetz, former colleague of yours, Matt Gaetz, making some pretty shocking statements yesterday about aliens. Take a look.
I had someone come and brief me who was in a military uniform, worked for the United States Army, that was briefing me on the locations of hybrid breeding programs where captured aliens were breeding with humans to create some hybrid race that could engage in intergalactic communication. Aliens that were living were in forced breeding programs with humans that had been abducted from war zones and from even the caravans of migrants.
All right. I mean, you know, I don't have the tinfoil hat on just yet, Congressman, but I'm wondering, you know, kind of how you react to that, because you are connected. You're on the UFO subcommittee. I mean, I'm just wondering what you make of that. Have you heard anything like that?
Well, I'm still a member of Congress, so I can't really comment too much on what.
Alien breeding, more like Lebensborn. They would do that too. They would take their very real cloning Epstein genetic breeding program and be like, yeah, I heard that it was a bunch of aliens breeding. Like, dude, right? How do you hide a eugenicist Lebensborn program? You say, oh, no, that's an alien baby making program. Right?
Matt said, but I will say this.
Wait, seriously? Are you being serious, or is that
I'm being 100% serious?
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like everything they put out is on purpose as a distraction or a way to fuel our energy towards their bullshit. But we can read through it. Right? Like, Matt Gaetz would be a perfect person to do this too, because now, oh, he's a firebrand. Oh, he's like Tucker Carlson, kicked out of the establishment because he fucks fucking 16-year-olds.
I've been 100% serious. I've been briefed by just about every alphabet agency there is. And I'll just tell you this, if they would release the things that I've seen, you would stay up, you'd be up at night worrying about or thinking about this stuff. We just need to disclose it all. I'm sick of it. Well, I was briefed. I'll just tell you this. I was briefed
So expose it then, dickhead.
Last week on an issue, or excuse me, 2 weeks ago. And, it would have set the earth on this country would have come unglued, I think, if they would have heard all that I heard. They would demand answers, and we need to.
So I called this out a couple weeks prior to Matt Gaetz being on the Benny Show and Tim Burchett being on Newsmax in this video right here. I said this is exactly what the government was going to go ahead and do. They have been dropping hints about this for quite some time as well, with demon face syndrome, and also these news reports coming from Harvard that evolved intelligent dinosaurs are walking among us, aliens are walking among us, and we don't know it. This whole alien agenda is going to be it's not going to all be about destruction and chaos, which they will do, but it's going to be one of the biggest psyops we have never seen before. I have the strongest feeling that they're going to go ahead and declassify information saying that a lot of the people walking among us that we see in grocery stores, out in the streets,
lizards,
even our neighbors, are not even human. What that does is take away any trust that you may have left of people. But one theory is that instead of there being shapeshifters among us, I'm sure there are in the higher up positions in the so-called elites, but when it comes to everyday people, instead of them being just shapeshifters, what if something was placed in the jab that these people had taken, and once it's activated, something's activated inside, these people begin to mutate, and the government will say, oh, see, look, there's aliens among us. I mean, then 2 weeks later, we have, again, the government now talking about this, which was also greatly hinted to when it came to Steven Spielberg's movie Disclosure Day, which this movie will definitely play a huge role in the psyop. I mean, for one, yes, it's Steven Spielberg, and two, we can just see the one-eyed symbolism all over the posters. Steven Spielberg did an interview last month where he was talking about believing aliens were walking among us. Watching the trailer, it's obvious that they were going to go ahead and tell us that aliens are walking among us. Even some people are aliens and they may not know it. They are just going to go all out with this psyop. We can also see how religion plays a role in this trailer as well, because that's one of the parts of Project Blue being religion, and how they'll use your religion against you and also test your faith. They're going to even have people believing that their own family members are aliens in disguise. It's going to be, as it's been said before, their ultimate final card. And to make sure they're adding in Hollywood and musicians, there was even Kanye West very recently with this new music video showing that he is an alien in disguise. And sad to say, so many people are going to fall for it, like we have seen time and time again when it comes to a lot of these very suspicious events. But moving on, people are really talking about this Chris Bledsoe individual because of his interesting predictions. Like, for example, a year ago, he was on News Nation saying that all these orbs would appear in the skies once there was this great conflict over in the Middle East. He gets this information from an entity he calls the lady that talks to him. He also had wrote down that on or around Easter of 2026, the Star of Regulus will turn red over the Sphinx, and we would gain a new knowledge. Today is Easter, who knows, right? But now it's come out that supposedly he had pushed the date back to...
Okay, where's this red star? Oh, now it's October?
October. I wonder why. As I was looking into this guy, I saw another interview on News Nation, and this really did not sit well with me. Keep in mind, it's not just these individuals you're going to see, but also...
This guy always freaks me out. The upper left one, he always looks like a lizard to me.
There were members of government.
She gives me demon face syndrome too. Same with this lady over here. Everyone here gives me lizard face syndrome.
Members of the Department of Defense, contractors, they're at a prayer summoning these things over.
In the past have talked to me about psionics and your capacity, if you like, to telepathically or psychically engage with the phenomenon. Something, of course, which a lot of people are very skeptical about. But was there an effort to connect that night?
Absolutely, there was an effort to, and here's Krypton. There was absolutely an intent to connect. I mean,
she named her poor cat Krypton.
There was a few of us left at the pre-hearing gathering, and there was just so much good energy there.
Why would Superman be from the planet Krypton, but his kryptonite is kryptonite? He's allergic to the thing at the place that he's born? Huh?
And a few of us didn't, we weren't quite ready to go home yet. So, we set the intent to walk a few blocks and try to see what we could. We knew there was, light pollution and we're in the middle of DC, but why not try since we're all together? And Chris offered so kindly to, lead the charge and start asking and started his prayer, or I don't know what proper word to call it. If he calls it a prayer or the initial intent to see them and kind of make contact type thing.
Now, Chris, that's a perfect segue from Sarah. Thank you, Sarah, to introduce you again.
Sarah.
Chris, just explain to us, please, how you do what you do, and what were you doing that night to invite the phenomenon?
Well, this thing's been a part of my life for the last 8.5 years, and I'm constantly connected to it. It's part of a telepathic communication that never leaves, and so we were all together having this reception with a group of amazing individuals in Capitol Hill Club with Eric Burleson and Anna Luna, and I was thrilled to be invited there. And we just walked out afterwards. It was early, 10 o'clock, and Anna's like, "You guys want to go skywatch?" And I said, "Why not?" And so our group went over to the Library of Congress and stood up on the platform, and I just led the group in a little prayer, or that's what it is. It's a prayer to me, so it can hear me, and it does. That's how it hears me, and it responded like right away. We had so many people from the government there. If you don't want to hear these experts say they saw what they saw, then they'll never believe. So I don't waste my time.
And I do sympathize, Ross, in that, as a scientist, I think that had I not seen this that night.
Oh, Y-Files did an interview with him?
And had a broader body of experience and really been listening to what people, both in the government and the private sector, have disclosed, I would be asking the same questions. I think in some cases it comes from a curiosity and an eagerness actually to know what's out there.
I can tell you, Anna, I know we've got to respect the identities of some of the people that were there that evening, but it would be helpful for our audience to get an idea of just who was there that evening, whom we can identify. And as I understand it, it was quite a high-powered group of people, many of whom have worked in government and defence and intelligence.
So one of the individuals that was there was Anna Paulina Luna, who has now been taking the charge of calling these things interdimensional beings when they used to be all types of other things, swamp gas, weather balloons, green men from other planets. Now, oddly enough, the government has constantly been calling them interdimensional.
What's interesting, and I kind of went into this with Joe Rogan, is when we were talking to some of the witnesses, they don't call them extraterrestrial. They call them interdimensional. There's also this aspect of these things defying physics as we know it. And then you look into texts that were removed from the Bible, like the Book of Enoch, that actually specifically address technologies, if you will, that were given to mankind or of entities not.
He does the CES shit. Bledsoe hosts these events where he invited orbs and like hundreds of people to show up and see them. Yeah, that's like what Bob Lazar does, right? CS5 or whatever the fuck it's called.
Of human origin, non-human intelligence.
Interdimensional beings, and now we're seeing all kinds of news articles coming out that the Pentagon is saying that they're demons. But it's interesting, right? You have this guy and his group, and you have multiple members within the government out there praying, which none of the members within the government have denied. And then I asked myself, where have I heard something like this before? And then I remembered Jack Parsons. Jack Parsons, L. Ron Hubbard, among others, and we don't know who the others are, going to deserts in deep prayer, which was known as the ritual Babylon workings. One of the entities that Jack Parsons had spoke with was an entity known as the Lady Babylon. This ritualistic prayer, Babylon workings, took place in 1946, and then a year later, there was an explosion of UFO sightings. Now, I don't know this individual, Chris Bledsoe, personally, but my red flags went all over the place hearing about this prayer and ushering these things in, especially the red flags went up hearing that the government was also involved. This whole interview just eerily sounded like Babylon workings 2.0. But moving on, as you've seen in the beginning of the video, there was a very strange animal attack, and nobody, as of right now, can figure out the animal.
In a remote yard in Blanco, Oklahoma, Alicia Maxey was ambushed before she could even reach the front door of a home where she was hoping to find work.
She heard a deep growl. She said that she could remember this growl. And she turned to run back to the truck, and something just pounced on her and knocked her to the ground. And she says it was dog-like, is what she described, but she didn't say it was certainly a dog.
For her husband, Wallace, the first sight of his wife in the ICU was beyond anything he expected.
Whenever I first walked in here, I wasn't expecting to see this. You know, I was thinking more of like a dog chewed up on her leg or bites on her arm or something. I wasn't expecting this. But when I first walked in and I seen her, I broke down and started crying.
I'm in too much pain to say anything right now.
While Alicia fights through her fourth surgery, Pittsburgh County Sheriff Frankie McClendon says the sheer scale of the attack has prompted a search for answers.
38 years, I've never been involved or seen anything to this extent as far as injuries caused by a wild animal. Our question now is what caused these injuries? We've got the Department of Wildlife. They have actually taken some of the evidence, some of the clothing that was ripped.
Dude, my legs are so fucked up. I really shouldn't have done traditional today.
From her.
I'm walking so dumb.
And send it off to one of
I'm walking like this, like a teeter-totter, with straight legs.
their labs to see what we can find out if there's any way to identify what type of animal.
So she keeps describing it as like
more like the CIA 5 by Greer. Exactly. They probably coordinate with Palantir or Lockheed to send their drones.
Dog, but she's not saying for certain that it was a dog. The only thing I can think of, given the fact that she described it as dog-like, is that maybe it was a coyote. But the thing is, coyote...
Oh, Creatress, you tried to get into Andor, but you feel like you need someone there to keep you motivated to watch it. I will say, I don't think that I liked it the first time that I watched it till like the third episode. I didn't really get it. But it's like a grand space heist. It's fucking awesome. If you can, give it a sec. Once you meet Luthen, it's game over. I love Luthen. He's such a good character.
Attacks are
and Clea, oh my god, Clea the goth Jedi baddie. Jeez Louise, right?
Extremely rare, and one would think that given how frequent coyotes are in Pennsylvania, and there have been attacks associated with coyotes, they would be more familiar
even the bad guys. I think I love Andor so much because even the bad guys are super compelling characters. Like, you understand their motivations and stuff, you know?
With what a coyote attack looks like, and awesome.
And it kind of shows you how people do shit that we perceive as evil and they themselves don't really see it as evil, or they think they're doing the right thing or whatever, you know? But whereas us looking at it from the outside, we're like, that's evil shit. But looking at it from the inside, from their perspective, it's a little different. I don't know. It's a good show. Yeah, it is slow up front. I should have warned. But dude, once I felt like it was slow the first time I watched it, but now going back, it's like, it's so dense with like, there's constant little nuggets of information, and it's like it's all crafted very well, I think. But yeah, it's okay if you don't like it too.
So she said that it pounced on her, and coyotes don't pounce on something that's bigger than them, like a full-grown human. They usually pounce on smaller rodents. And I don't think that a coyote attack would be that much different from a dog attack. The sheriff, animal control, among others, all want to do a DNA test because they're saying they've never seen anything like this before. But they also want to rule out the possibility of it being a black bear or a mountain lion, or in their words, some kind of other creature altogether. But who knows what's being released onto the public. I remember a story that came out back in 2018 where this man encountered this mysterious wolf-like creature. It did not look like any other creature he ever seen before. It was really big, but it also had small feet and big ears. He shot it. It was taken in for a DNA.
Paul. It was Paul, dude. Small feet, big ears. That's Paul all day. Hairy like a wolf. Ugly as sin. That sounds like Paul.
DNA sample. It was so bizarre looking that people thought it was a hoax, but news came out and said that they did get the results back and it was just confirmed to be a normal gray wolf. But some people thought that given its unusual appearance that it may have been a dog man, like this article from King 5 News.
Is there a third season of Silo out yet? I do watch Silo. I feel like the second season it got a little slow, but I still like the characters. I like where it's going, but like, come on. Pick it up a little bit. They did like a season arc that could have been like 2 episodes.
This person was quoted as saying that could very well be what's being called Dogman, one Facebook poster.
Hallelujah! Oh man, we need that in the repertoire.
Suggested they are spotted each day and the government quells any and all reports. Several people report being strong-armed into keeping quiet about their reports by men wearing black suits. These are just the facts. Look into it if you don't believe it. Very recently, there were reports all over Ohio, just right before this quote-unquote 7-ton asteroid appeared, that there were all these Bigfoot sightings everywhere.
Oh, too, dude, It would be interesting for Matt Gaetz to be going at this alien cloning program too, because I think he's a part of it. Remember, he's one of the people that looks kind of like Herman Goring.
Where it could have been a normal animal that went after this woman, but the veil at the end of the day is very thin. We are living in very, very strange times.
I was wondering if you had a small drill. Anybody home?
On March 30th of this year, a user named The Lifster posted this video along with a terrifying story. And in the story, she explains how after moving into a new apartment, an old man knocked on her door, asking her very personal questions. And within days, he moves in directly across from her. And he would constantly wait at his front door until she got home, just in an attempt to ask her questions. This eventually escalated to him reading her packages, opening her door, and even messing with her doorbell camera. However, she was smart and documented everything. Take a look.
She's a cutie.
She's nice.
Yeah.
I was only younger.
Well, I'll tell you what, she has a boyfriend.
So don't we all have fucking boyfriends and girlfriends?
I'll tell you what, she's really...
Yeah.
What?
Nick?
Nick?
Yeah.
If you ever need anything, hesitate. Because I saw your car didn't move for a while and I didn't know if you were okay or sick or what.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, I was just concerned, that's all.
Thanks.
All right, have a good day.
Now, this eventually got to the point where she would run to and from her car just to avoid him. But seemingly, the most disturbing part was that he was tracking her every move, and it was especially apparent when she had company.
This is weird, bro.
Well,
boomers are sociopaths.
At first, I thought this is just another elderly person that's very nosy because I've had neighbors like that. But then it becomes apparent he crosses that line into creepy when he's checking her doorbell camera, opening her door, reading her packages, waiting for her. Without a doubt, I would have definitely been looking for a new apartment as well.
This right here is the most disturbing urban legend that actually turned out.
Just scream into the camera and be like, I can see you, you fucking weirdo.
To be true.
Yeah, I'd be yelling at this old man.
Welcome back to Explore Paranormal, where I find all these spooky, creepy things on the dark side of the internet and bring them here for you guys. So back in the 1970s, there was a funhouse, and it was called Laugh in the Dark, and it was located in Long Beach, California. Now, this ride was supposed to be scary, so it really did its job when it started circulating around the community that all of the mannequins in the ride were fake, except for one. People would always say that all of the mannequins in there, they were supposed to look real, but obviously they were fake. But there was one that just looked a little bit too human. Ridegoers would also say that the area that the mannequin was in just had an odd scent to it. Given that this was such a big attraction in the area, people were never really sure of the mannequin's origins. But a few years went by, and eventually, a film crew asked if they can use Laugh in the Dark for one of their locations. Once filming begins, they start lining up all their shots. And the director doesn't really like the way that this one mannequin looks in the background, so he asks one of the assistants to move it. So the crew member goes over to the mannequin to go and pick it up to move it out of the shot, and its arm pops off. Now, normally this wouldn't be that big of a deal. So when the crew member went to go pick up the arm, he said there was human bone inside, and it looked like beef jerky. After this incident, it was discovered that this was the body of
don't tell
Elmer McCurdy,
Epstein.
and he was an outlaw that had died about 65 years earlier.
Don't tell Epstein about the human jerky at the Laugh Factory. He'll be like, oh, that reminds me of the Coney Island place that I was born at. What the fuck?
This amusement park got a hold of his body and was using it as a prop for their ride. A little bit of backstory on how Elmer got there. So Elmer, being an outlaw, he was in a shootout with the police about 65 years prior, and his body was sent to a funeral home where nobody really wanted to pay for him to be buried. So the undertaker basically said he's not going to do it without any sort of payment. So nobody buried him. He decided to make this into a money-making opportunity. So he propped Elmer's body up with a sign that said, "The bandit that was never buried," and people could pay a nickel to come and see his body. Side note, in order for you to pay your nickel, you had to put the nickel inside Elmer's mouth. After a few years, there was a couple men that came by the funeral home claiming to be Elmer's long-lost brothers and that they were here to claim his body. But this wasn't true. This man ended up taking Elmer's body and using him at the local carnival as an attraction for people to come and see. For years, he ended up getting passed around from carnival to carnival. And eventually, people just kind of forgot about the lore behind him and the fact that he was a real person. But eventually, he just ended up being a prop in the Laugh in the Dark ride in Long Beach. So after learning the truth, the police were able to send his body back to Oklahoma to be buried. He actually had passed away in 1911, but he was finally buried in 1977. I'm going to remind you guys that this is a true story. The first time I heard it, I definitely did not believe it. I heard this a few years ago, and I ran to Google because I needed to make sure that it was actually true, and it is. This is the story of Elmer McCurdy. Thank you guys for watching today's story. If you guys like stories like this, do me a favor, throw a like and a comment on the video because it really helps me out, and go ahead and give me a follow if you want to see more from me. I will see you guys on the next one. Bye. This right here.
That creepy video came from Jason M. Felix, and it really makes you wonder if they're still doing things like that today. Because if you take a look at a lot of these mannequins, like for example the Balenciaga mannequins, they look a little too realistic, as if they'll come to life. But there's a whole theory surrounding Balenciaga anyway when it comes to people who end up missing.
Well, if I caught something like this eating my chickens, I'd let it have the chickens. A woman put a game camera in her chicken coop because something kept getting in her coops and getting her birds. And on this game camera, she captures this thing. Do you see it? Well, what about now? Now, you're probably wondering, what is that thing? Well, I don't know. It looks like some sort of monkey with a mask on. Now, this woman lives in America, so there aren't monkeys running around, especially not with a mask on. Now, there are a lot of different explanations as to what this could be. Everything from an escaped monkey to a baby Sasquatch. But this wasn't the only night she captured it on the trail cam. She captured it again in this photo. But this time, the thing is less...
Dude, these are all just Paul.
Solid. It's almost like it's phasing
That's
in
Paul,
or out,
dude.
like it's a mist. But it's the same height, it's in the same area, everything. And both times she captured it on camera, some of her found went missing. It makes you wonder, what is this thing? Did she capture a Sasquatch on camera? Or what do you think this thing is?
Now, I found this video from Chelsea Woe to be very interesting because my tribe, the Lenape, we do have a folklore about this small ape-like creature that wears a mask. That looks very...
Wait, he's Lenape.
Very similar to what this woman had captured. It's called the messing, but it's supposed to be a protector of animals. I don't think it's supposed to be chickens, but it does look very similar.
I saw these like ditches and I thought it was
We're
like a
getting
river
some,
ditch, and then
we're
I
getting
almost fell in
some
it.
further backstory on the Minutes of Horror Florida father.
When I saw this video, I immediately thought of Brandon Swanson, because Brandon Swanson disappeared without a trace while on the phone with his parents, and one of the leading theories about his disappearance is that he fell into a sinkhole. It was shortly after midnight on May 14th, 2008, when Brandon drove his car into a ditch on his way home from a small gathering at a fellow college student's house. Brandon was uninjured after crashing his car, so he got out and placed a call to his parents just before 2 a.m. While on the phone, he explains the situation to his father, who in turn tells him to stay where he is so that he can drive out and locate him. Now, at the time, Brandon believed that he was outside of the small town of Lind, and while talking to his dad, he said he could see the town's lights up ahead. As his parents headed out to find him, Brandon began flashing his brights to signal them to his location, and his parents did the same. But neither of them saw anything at all. Brandon stayed on the phone with his parents the entire time, but after a while, he started to get frustrated that his parents couldn't find him. So he decided that he was going to start walking towards the lights that he believed were coming from the downtown area of Lind. While walking, he continued to stay on the phone with his parents, but after 47 minutes into the call, Brandon interrupted their conversation, saying, "Oh, and the line went dead. Brandon's dad attempted to call his phone back multiple times, but had no luck. Brandon was no longer answering. The drive from the home where the party was to his parents' home where Brandon was heading when he crashed should have only taken about 30 minutes. He left that home around midnight, but placed the call to his parents 2 hours later, stating that he was stuck in the ditch. Now, we don't know what Brandon was doing during that almost 2-hour window, but it's speculated that he may have just been trying to get himself out of the ditch before finally giving up and calling for help. Brandon was reported missing the next morning. When pulling up his cell phone records, it showed that he had actually been 25 miles in a different direction from where he thought he was, and it was this information that led to the discovery of his car. Although there was no damage done to his vehicle, 2 of the wheels weren't even touching the ground. Nothing unusual was found at the site, but the grass was so high in this area that investigators were unable to see which direction his footprints went off in. So they brought in search and rescue dogs who led them to a wooded area near a riverbank. The river was searched extensively, but they never found anything. They even set up these gates so that in the case that Brandon's remains or any of his belongings were in the river, they would get caught up in these nets while going downstream. But there was still nothing. And to this day, the whereabouts of Brandon Swanson is still a mystery. If the trail the dogs were following was in fact where Brandon went, he walked through a field instead of walking alongside the road. So despite nothing being found during the search, some theorize that he fell into the river before his phone went dead, or that he may have fallen into a sinkhole while walking across the field, similar to what we saw in the first video.
And I saw these like ditches, and I thought it was like a river ditch, and then I almost fell in it.
That great video came from Oddities on Elm Street. Now, this is a very old case, but a lot of people believe that he was either taken or abducted by UFOs or something along those lines. But the sinkhole theory does really make a lot of sense. Sinkholes are absolutely terrifying.
Fuck a sinkhole.
I've heard stories where entire houses will disappear just because of a sinkhole, and there will be nothing left over whatsoever. Sinkholes are absolutely terrifying.
Something is going on with CERN again in 2026 this year, and people are starting to notice that the same pattern that's happened every time they fire that machine up. CERN isn't just a science lab, it is the most powerful machine on Earth. They literally smash particles together at near light speed to recreate conditions right after the Big Bang. Physicists at CERN have openly talked about the possibility of extra dimensions, parallel universes, and something called the Higgs field, which some scientists believe holds reality itself together. Think about that for a second. If you're smashing particles together with enough energy to mimic the birth of the universe, and you're studying other dimensions, how do you know you're not opening something instead of just observing it like a portal? And people who live near CERN have reported strange stuff in the sky and all kinds of crazy sound when the collider is active. And there has been recent CERN activity, and people are already saying that time feels faster and reality feels off. Whatever they're doing over there, they are literally messing with reality itself. And the only little evidence we have that they're messing with things and
we gotta destroy CERN
changing is Mandela effects. It seems like each time they fire up that machine, new Mandela effects pop up. But let me know what you think in the comments and stay weird. Something is going on with...
That great video came from Beyond Weird, and yeah, it seems like every time CERN initiates something, time gets a little bit more bizarre. Now, just very recently, they were transporting antimatter for the very first time ever, so let's go ahead and see what becomes of that. But in any case, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel and you want to see more, please subscribe. If you're already subscribed, please like, as any engagement does help the channel grow. Once again, thank you so much for your support.
Dude, okay, wait. Hold on, I gotta check this out. This is supposedly, like, the full footage of this bullshit getting blasted off. Wait a second. And I'm pretty sure I saw that...
And 50 seconds.
Hold on. There we go.
Down here, everything looks great down here. Correct. Okay. I'm not going to be able to. Okay, let's get off. Forget the camera. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Port stage pushed. Engine arm is S. Okay, I'm going to get the pro. 99, proceeded. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Right away, Houston. That's your good.
Bro, look, the literal fucking... The booster isn't even attached to the ship when it leaves. This is too funny. Like, I'm sorry. Don't get mad at me for fucking doubting NASA. This is what you suckers are fucking believing. Not you guys, but you know what I mean. Look at that shit. It's not even attached to the ship, bro. What is this? Lift off. We have lift off. Dude, people will believe anything.
Stage pushed. Engine arm is S. Okay, I'm going to get the pro. 99, proceeded. 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Right away, Houston. That's your good.
No boosters. Nothing. Incredible.
Pitch over.
Roger, you have good thrust.
Who's tilting the camera up?
Okay, 30 seconds.
Oh, now they're tracking it.
They're coming through 1,500 feet, and H-dot looks good.
Roger, we've lost data right now.
Oh, the camera's supposedly being controlled by Houston.
Well, we'd like aft Omni, please.
Mushka does not like this
Okay, coming
sound.
up on 40 seconds in. We're going. Coming right over top of Camelot. Awful lot of static, Jack. We break lock? Yep. Why don't you get it on an Omni or something? Yeah, I got it on the Omni. See if you can get comm back. Hello, Houston. How do you read?
Roger, Challenger, you're loud and clear, and both systems look good. You're right on the line.
Should be about 145 and minus 47. See if we can get comm. I will.
They're still pulling the same bullshit on us, boys.
Houston, we're in the blind and we're go.
Roger, we'd like the Ags to auto.
Okay, I got good luck. No. Trying to hold.
Nobody wants to see that.
Okay, Houston, coming up on 2 minutes.
Challenger, Houston, your go at 2 minutes. We'd like Ags smoke control auto. Over.
Okay, you watch the table, Gino. I'm watching it. Just get calm if you can.
Who's doing all this extra camera work?
Challenger, Houston, how do you copy, Houston?
Okay, Houston, Challengers go. Coming up on 2:30. We're through 19K.
Roger, Challenger, we need a 623 plus 10,000 in the air.
Bro, they better be picking up this cameraman on their way tomorrow.
Eggs over.
Houston, we have a Mormon.
Well, those are the angles. How about an Omni? I tried it.
Bro, this is made out of aluminum foil.
I've got
silly bitch shit, bro.
Challenger, Houston, aft Omni, please. Would you relay America?
Okay, Houston, 3 minutes. The Challengers go. We're through 25K.
This is exhausting.
I tried it around and it doesn't hold. Try aft Omni again, Jack.
America, Houston, tell Challenger that they're right on the money on trajectory.
Yo, everybody stop talking over each other.
Houston in the blind, Challengers go, coming up on 325, 30K. Okay, there's aft. How do you read, Houston?
America, would you relay to Challenger to go aft Omni?
We are aft Omni. Okay, how do you read? They are in aft Omni right now.
This sucks, man.
Okay, America, tell Challenger we're reading them 5 by.
They got atmosphere on the moon? I was in my room trying to teach my little sister.
Yeah, could anyone explain to me why Jeffrey had a meeting at the Treasury Department in Washington, D.C. in 2014? Years after he was already on the registry and did time in prison for harming dozens of little girls and young women. So this is an email likely from Leslie Groff sending Jeffrey his schedule. You can see Thursday, August 21st, 2014, 9:30 a.m. meeting with Treasury Department, 1500 Pennsylvania Avenue. It even has the room number he has to go to. Here's another email referencing this meeting at the Treasury Department that Jeffrey's going to attend. And per the emails, it appears that Jeffrey is attending this meeting at the Treasury Department with an attorney named Philip Bogdanoff. And that meeting obviously happened because we can see Jeffrey's going back and forth with someone from the Treasury Department named Anne Cherie Walwork, who within the Treasury Department was the senior counselor for strategic policy and worked within the Office of Terrorist Financing and Financial Crimes. And you're seeking advice from Jeffrey. Why? And it appears like
we can do this. Let's all make some fake stuff. Yeah, dude, we should fake a bunch of shit.
beyond that meeting, there were other like Zoom calls with the Treasury Department and
Call this lady. They didn't redact her phone number. It's right there. Call her.
like Joy Ito that were being held by Anne Cherie Walwork. Here's a photo of Anne Cherie Walwork and a little bit about her, but it's just very interesting to me that this woman would seek advice for Jeffrey on anything, knowing that she specializes in terrorism financing and financial crimes. Like, these are the kinds of things that need to be investigated and people need to answer for. I want to know about everyone who was involved in arranging Jeffrey to come to the Treasury Department long after they knew what he was capable of in the registry he sat on. I want to know everyone who met with him. I want to know every
Should I text her? Should I say, why were you meeting with Jeffrey Epstein in 2014?
While in the Treasury Department. And for some reason, I feel like this is probably not Jeffrey's only trip to the White House, Washington, D.C., to meet with a for strategic policy and worked within the Joy Ito that were me that this woman financing and financial crimes. People need to come to the. I want to know every move he made. Every department and figures like.
It would be funny. I'll do it. I don't give a fuck. We'll see if she answers. What should I say? Why were you hold on. What was she doing?
Department that Jeffrey's going to attend. And per the emails, it appears that Jeffrey is attending this meeting at the Treasury Department with an attorney named Philip Bogdanoff. And that meeting obviously happened because we can see Jeffrey's going back and forth with someone from the Treasury Department named Anne Cherie Walwork, who within the Treasury Department was the senior counselor for strategic policy and worked within the Office of Terrorist Financing and Financial Crimes. And you're seeking advice from Jeffrey. Why? And it appears like beyond that.
What's her fucking name? Anne Cher. Hey, Anne. Just wondering if you have comment for Nitwitch News Network on why you were meeting with Jeffrey Epstein in 2014 as the head of terror. What the fuck is her thing?
Department was the senior counselor for strategic policy and worked within the Office of Terrorist Financing and Financial Crimes.
What was the title?
Someone from the Treasury Department named Anne Cherie Walwork, who with in the Treasury Department was the senior counselor for strategic policy and worked within the Office of Terrorist Financing and
Ushka's like, I don't care about this lady. She just wants bonks. Hold on, we're texting a Nazi, Mushka. Don't worry about it.
financial crimes.
Okay, I said, hey, Ann, just wondering if you have comment for Nitwitch News Network on why you and the Treasury Department were meeting with Jeffrey Epstein in 2014 as senior counsel for terrorist financing and financial crimes. Weird choice. We look forward to hearing from you. Anything else? I'll do an exclamation point. We look forward to hearing from you. All right, sent. I've never seen this before. It says, you have been blocked from originating messages to this number. That's crazy. You have been blocked from originating messages to that number. That's rude. Can you call it, though?
Sorry, the number you have dialed has calling restrictions that have prevented the completion of your call. Announcement 19. Oh, sorry, the number you have dialed has calling restrictions that have prevented the completion of your call. Announcement 19.
Damn, bro. Hold on, I'm just gonna call her cuck real quick. So funny.
And you're seeking advice from Jeffrey. Why? And it appears like beyond that meeting, there were other like Zoom calls with the Treasury Department and figures like Joy Ito that were being held by Anne Cherie Walwork. Here's a photo of Anne Cherie Walwork and a little bit about her.
Yuck.
But it's just very interesting to me that this woman would seek advice for Jeffrey on anything, knowing that she specializes in terrorism financing and financial crimes.
Odd choice.
These are the kinds of things that need to be investigated. And
let's call Andy Biggs. Dude, I'll call Andy Biggs tomorrow.
People need to answer for.
I miss
I
Jim.
want to know about everyone who was involved in arranging
You gotta dial *666 and then dial her number.
Jeffrey to come to the Treasury Department long after they knew what he was capable of in the registry he sat on. I want to know everyone who met with him. I want to know every move he made while in the Treasury.
Like, isn't that weird? You've been blocked from originating any messages to this number. I've never seen that before in my life.
department. And for some reason, I feel like this is probably not Jeffrey's only trip to the White House, Washington, D.C., to meet with elected leaders and their assistants for whatever reason. It's literally unacceptable. Yeah, could anyone explain to me? Okay, guys, one of my research friends, Katie Chenoweth, you can find her on Substack, she's fabulous, sent over the craziest lead that she found into the group chat that we're both in. And I have to share it with you guys, okay? So this is an old Flickr album from a woman named Esther Dyson. And Esther Dyson, not related to like the Dyson vacuum guy. She is the daughter of Freeman Dyson, the famous physicist. And her mother is Verena Dyson, who is like an infamous mathematician. But she is like a tech investor in present day, very involved in like the Silicon Valley world, especially like the early stages of the Silicon Valley world, like PayPal Mafia era. She was very involved. And you guys are not gonna believe some of the photos that this woman has on her social media. Like, look at this. So first of all, just so you can put a face to the name, this is Esther Dyson sitting next to Bill Clinton. But like, look at this photo. This photo was taken in 1998. This is Jeffrey at a Russian school. Why is he there? No clue. But here's Jeffrey at a Russian school on a trip with Esther Dyson. And that's not all. Here's another photo of Jeffrey and Esther Dyson and then another Russian man whose name I'm not familiar with that was taken in 1998. And they're standing in front of a closed former Soviet city that was used to manufacture explosives. Here is Esther standing next to said explosives that they would develop in that city. But furthermore, look what else we have. Here is fetus.
Bro, that's getting real close to Peter Thiel and Epstein being together.
Peter Thiel at a 23andMe event in the early 2000s. Here's a photo of
23andMe was around that early?
Wojcinski and Martha Stewart, and behind her is Sergey Brin, the co-founder of Google and ex of Anne Wojcinski, who founded 23andMe. Here's another photo on Esther Dyson's social media.
Oh my God, Mamet Oz.
She's talking about how these people, this group of people, were all able to like pass around organs to be able to tell like diseased organs from healthy organs by touch. Very strange. I don't really know what's happening here. Here in this photo, we can see Rupert Murdoch and Wendy Murdoch, as well as Anne Wojcinski again. Here is another photo that was uploaded to Esther Dyson's page that I find a little unsettling and creepy. And just like in general, Esther Dyson has like a ton of photos of random children on her social media, whether they are the children of some of her like co-workers, like these tech people's children, or just like random children that they're seeing as like these billionaires go on a world tour together for whatever reason. Here's another example of that, and another example of that. She talks about at this like event that her tech friends are at, that there are decorative models, like a women's empowerment event, and how that's like a juxtaposition. Really, she's self-aware enough to know like what's going on here. Here's Dean Kamen on Esther Dyson's social media. He has been pictured on Jeffrey's Island and pictured with Ghislaine. He is the Segway guy. Here's a photo of Richard Branson that she has on her social
Wait, is he the guy who fell off the cliff?
media? And as we know, Richard Branson was a close associate of Jeffrey. And I have a deep dive on Richard Branson that's like done that I just need to post. I just feel like everything's been so like overwhelming and heavy in the media cycle recently. I just feel like it's wrong of me to unnecessarily overwhelm, but I'll get it out shortly for you guys. Anyway, here's a photo of Elon Musk on her social media, and this is kind of an infamous photo. I know one of these men in these photos has been pictured with Nadia Marcinkova. I'm blanking on which one. I'll put the picture up. But I've definitely seen this photo before, but I did not know that Esther originally posted it. Here is Naomi Campbell and Anne Wojcinski at this 23andMe event that Peter Thiel was also pictured at. Here's another example of
Peter Thiel being at all of these fucking 23andMe events. Scary. Oh my God. Everyone literally sent all their DNA to fucking Peter Thiel, bro.
Okay, guys. One of my research friends, Katie Chenoweth, you can find her woman's and her social media. This 23andMe event that Peter Thiel was also pictured at. Here's another.
Bro, that's scary. I suspected it would be Peter Thiel, but him being here, horrifying. Bro, that's funny. So many people have their DNA stored with Peter Thiel. What do you think he's doing with that?
Example of fetus Peter Thiel.
He's definitely not using your DNA to find out what kind of mass fucking disease he can put in the population to use against all of us. Peter Thiel would never do that.
On her social media. Here is John Brockman's wife of the Edge Foundation. Here's a photo of Max Brockman, John Brockman's son, and Dave Assman, who worked for Fox News.
Dave Assman? That's hilarious.
And there's like so much more stuff than just what I showed you guys on her page. But if you guys are like bored and just want to like look around, I highly recommend you guys go look at this page. There are some very interesting finds in here. Okay, guys, one of my research.
Fuck yeah, dude. All right, boys. That's where we're going to wrap up tonight. Let's kick it. Oh, yeah. Here we go, boys. We're logging off. Sit down. Get comfy. Breathe in. And breathe out. Breathe in. Night, everyone. And out. Alrighty, boys. Before we log off this strange little timeline together, take a slow breath in and feel yourself here. Not in the headlines, not in stories, just here. Now imagine this. No matter what's real, what's exaggerated, what's confusing or unclear, the sky above you is still vast, still infinite, still doing its thing. Stars are still burning, planets are still spinning, the universe is still ridiculously beautiful, and none of that depends on what anyone says about it. You don't have to figure it all out tonight. You don't have to solve the world. Just zoom out for a second. And remember, this whole thing is way bigger, way weirder, and way more incredible than any single story. Agreed. Take another breath in. Feel your body, your space, your presence. You are here. And that's already kind of amazing. Alright, let it all go for now. Rest, reset. The universe will still be there in the morning. Good night, traveler. Ta-ta. We'll see ya tomorrow on the flippity flop. Dude, we're so dripped out on this album cover, it's crazy. Alright, where's Savannah Guthrie? I mean Nancy. Good night, dudes. Nancy, please, we need you. Please come home, Nance. Where's Nancy Guth? I need her. I need my Nance. I need my Nancy Guth. Where's she at, Savannah? Give your mom back. We need her bad. I'ma fuck your shit up. Throwing up gangs. Yo, Savannah Guthrie. This here comes Johnny. What the fuck is this? I want Savannah or Nancy.
Stealing guards, stealing hearts from zombies. Money isn't real, there is no stopping anarchy. Fucking arm and a leg, it'll only cost you an army. Storm chasers don't watch for warning. We follow the storm like everything's normal. Top of the morning, never fought in a war, but fought for control. control of
We're gonna
every
get
thought
you,
that's forming an
Nance.
unstoppable force that's getting used to this immovable object.
Fuck Savannah
Superstars,
Guthrie.
they get confused how they're still losing a profit. I know who your boss is. Brian Roberts blindly robbing us. Ted Turner off to live. Rupert Murdoch got us tuned into the apocalypse. How fair of them. Y'all figure skating during some pond hockey as it's wearing thin. Preposterous. Tanya Harding went too soft when she lost her shit. But I guess it's anything to get Nancy to care again.
Please. Savannah, can you care again about your mama? Nancy, come home. Give her back, please. We need our mom. Mommy? Mama? Mother? Mamacita? Please. Come on.
Come on, do the right thing.
We see you, Sav. Yo, Savannah Guthrie, where'd your wholesome mommy go? I know you know we know, this whole kidnapping's for show. I've been getting swole, raising my chi to the 5th dimension. And me and Nance, we fucking, and we going, yeah, hell yeah.
Make a quick stop to Quantico, pick up Charlie,
Then we roll.
up to Casa de Sopel to fertilize his mind with this U-Haul.
That you,
Start
Paul?
calling me Sid, please, I'm about to go on a spree. Just me and my girl Nance and my best friend Charlie. Bang. Bang, bang, bang. We coming. Metaphor, counting or not counting gang violence?
Fuck yeah. Alright. We fucking love you, Nance. Savannah, you're on our shit list, and we're coming for you, lady. Alright, boys. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. Adios. Love you all. What we weave becomes what we dream becomes. Keep dreaming.